Wait, that was a really weak boo. Boo! Hello, everyone. Hello, creamers. Yeah! Ba, 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 ba. Today, as everyone can see, oh yeah, hold on. Ooh, extra spooky, you know? Hello, Poopa. Welcome, welcome. Hello, all creamers. Isn't it spooky today? Isn't it spooky today? We have. Woo! We're outdoors! We're actually gonna touch grass today, creamers. The true trauma. Isn't it scary to go out and see the world? New stream, new way to eat. Hello, Petra. Wah. Ah, and Kuma's here too. Hello, Kuma. Wah, 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 wah. Exciting to be all here today, huh? Your info special stream today. It is the touch grass stream. Oh, hello, Dharma. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. We're just gonna have a beautiful night outside. Although I'm sure it's morning for most of you. It is morning still, but it's okay, you know. We can just pretend that morning never existed. Yeah, morning is an illusion, guys. The true spookiness. Oh, thank you for the pat call. Thank you. But yeah, woo. As you can see, are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? It is gonna be an outdoors outing today. Wait, hold on. My flicker. Maybe the true spookiness is already starting to begin, huh? But yeah, look at what I have here today in my hands, guys. Did you guys pack marshmallows? You gonna share the marshmallows, everyone? Wow! Marshmallows, marshmallows. Vlog, vlog. Is this a vlog? Ooh, Cream is speaking from the past. Ooh, you know, maybe I never existed. This is all just a figment of our imagination. Who knows? Who knows? Vlog stream. You guys want me to vlog a haunted house experience out in the outer wilds or something? That canonical. Hello, hello. Not the hell. Oh, hellos. What do I feel like? There is like O-shaped cornflakes, and then you name it Hellos. I feel like that'd be a really fun cornflake, you know. Hellos. Gotta eat your Hellos, children. Otherwise you go to hell. That's really spooky. That's really spooky. But thank you for the order, wash wash. Wow. Also, is the sound of hell loud enough, guys? I can make the sounds of hell higher. Just nice by the fire. The fire is crackling. The creamers are in my hands today. You guys are always in my hands, you know. Your life are in my hands, guys. Isn't it scary? I'm pretty scary, aren't I? I'm a scariotto. I'm a scariotto. Woo! But yeah, I'm gonna be excited for today. We're gonna prepare for some spooky stories. Although, I'm probably just gonna yoink some spooky, scary stories from Reddit or something. And thank you all so much to those who submitted their stories. I know, it's like quite a short notice. I should have announced it earlier, guys. But I'm a dumb otter. I forgot that time existed. I forgot about time constraints, you know? If only time wasn't so fast. I can't believe it already. The weekends have passed, Mondays have passed, Tuesdays have passed. Wow, time flies, time flies. But yeah, thank you all so much for those who have made time to find stories to share. I really appreciate it. Yeah. No, we gonna be eaten. Don't worry, Kuma. You guys will be eaten, and you guys will be one with cream. Ho ho ho. You guys will be used to grow my taller horn. Isn't that a good thing, guys? Isn't that a good thing? The sounds of hell should be a sound clip of each creamer in the chat screaming. Hey, you know, why not? We can do it, guys. I'm gonna look up screaming gnome or something. Have you guys ever watched a video of like a random gnome just going woo? Let me try to find it. Gnome sounds random. 1 hour of silence broken up by gnome noises. I think this is gonna be how the the cream is scream. So I'm gonna play it. Yeah. Okay, there's gonna be a. Why is this so funny? I can't. A gnome. Do you guys hear it? Do you guys hear it? I hope you guys managed to hear it. It's so beautiful. Okay, but yeah. There's gonna be a random gnome going woo. Every random minute. I hope you guys enjoying the screams of the creamers. That's the scream of the creamers. Just want to keep reverb. Exactly. Good taste, guys. Good taste. It is actually that one. Yeah. Yeah. Now, the sounds of silence with the gnomes. I managed to submit my stories just in nick of time. Kuma, thank you so much. Wow. And I read that you were busy. I really appreciate it. I'm so sorry again if it was too short on time. But thank you for making it. And thank you for being here now. We're just gonna settle down in this cozy campfire. And then we'll start slowly reading the creamless spooky stories. And then maybe Cream will share about my spooky stories if I do have any spooky stories. But unfortunately, I'm not a brave otter. I never went to a haunted house. I never really had any. No, I can't. I can't. Why are the Cream is screaming like that? No, I can't take this seriously anymore. What am I doing with my life? Oh, thank you for the pat. Wow. Cream is being washed. Ha! Maybe that's the true scariness. That's the true scariness, guys. Everything else is being washed. That's my horror story, everyone. But yeah, isn't it nice at the campfire? You know, I'm surprised that the creamers are super calm. I thought you guys would be more scared. You see, yourself in my hands on a marshmallow stick. How are you guys not scared? I need more screams and cries of the creamers. Scream in the chat. Go woo woo creamers. That's an excited scream. It's gonna be like woo woo woo. Is that scary? I don't think I sound scary when I say it. Only the gnomes can do it. But I'm not a gnome. I cannot gnome people. I can only be gnomed. Gnomed. Maybe we like it. Why am I not surprised? Why am I not surprised with the creamers anymore? What are you guys doing? What am I doing? What are the creamers doing? It's okay. I love the creamers. I love the creamers for who they are. Really cute and dumb and spoopy. Sorry for calling you guys dumb, but I'm only stating the truth, you know. Cream only says the truth in the stream. I'm not enough. Not a gnar. I am a gnome, and you've been gnomed. But yeah, oh my god, that sound is so beautiful. We could just sit here in the stream. Maybe Queen can have like a study stream, and then all that plays in the background and say woo, woo. The reverbs. I can do a megaphone version, but oh wow, that woo, it is really creepy indeed. It is really creepy. But you know, isn't it nice to be outdoors? To look at the stars. We can count at the stars. No, don't worry, it won't blind us like the sun, guys. Why did I get surprised at that? No. I don't remember there being that much gnome noises. I played the soundtrack before. I thought I had to wait for a really long time for a random gnome to play. You know, I don't remember it being this effective. Whatever. It's beautiful, you know. I wouldn't mind if there was more gnomes. I am not gonna gnome. Oh no. What's happening in the creamers? Are you guys actually getting gnomed? You guys are gonna speak gnome now. Oh, hello, Blackberry. Welcome, welcome. You're watching Cream Soda. We're having a nice spooky campfire day today. Ooh. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Blackberry. I'm glad you like it here with the creamers so far. By the way, the creamers are what I call my chat, and also my fans. Yep, and also you guys are on my hands right now. You see on the stick. You see on the beautiful, beautiful stick. Yep, that's the creamers. That's you guys. You guys should be screaming. You guys should be panicking. You guys need to panic more. You need to panic more. I'm misread cozy as crazy. Hey, what do you mean? I'm not crazy. I'm cozy. I'm obviously cozy. God, what do you mean? Hey, you should be defending me, creamers. That's it. That's it. This gives me more of a reason to eat you guys. Also, those wolves. Creamers, tell me if it's a little distracting. I can always lower the sound of the wolves. But yeah, beautiful sound of wolves. We can sit in silence. Crazy doesn't exclude cozy. That's kind of true. You can be both at the same time, you know. Why choose one when you can be everything? You can be crazy, you can be cozy, you can be comfy, you can be creamy. Yeah, everything. Isn't it the tree seas? Hot toasty watermelon. Yep, that's a creamer's second side. That's a creamer's. It's not just any otters. It's you guys, you know. You all are beautiful on the stick right now. Ah, did I do it? Did I do it right? The timing? The woo? Are you trying to sync up the the whoops? Hello, Zoomy. Welcome. It's gonna be a spoopy ghost stream today. Wait, not a spoopy ghost stream. No. A comfy. Yeah, it's really comfy, guys. In the middle of the night, underwater here. We're gonna touch grass. If we can find grass, of course. We're gonna sit by the campfire, all warm and ready up. And then we're gonna read scary stories together. Enjoy talking about ghosts? Oh, I'm gonna talk about my homies, the ghosts, you know. I love ghosts, guys. They're my friends. Woo! I like haunting people with ghosts, you know. The wall. I can't. That wall every time gets me. Well, my brain cells, my brain shells, my outer brain shells are gonna die. But yeah. Oh. Safe reminder. Hey, what do you guys want me to save, huh? You want me to save the creamer in my hand? Is that what you want me to do? Hello, Ronson. Welcome. Welcome to the street. Oh, thank you for the petrol. Ooh. Anyways, by the way, creamers, we're in public right now. We're in the outside world. Obviously, there's nothing around us, but just in case, like, passerbys pass by, please refrain from touching my horn today, in case anyone gets stabbed. It'll be really bad, you know. It'll be really bad with witnesses this time. All this on the cream streams, it has been in my room, all real safe and comfy. Any crimes wouldn't get out there. But this time, we're outside. We're obviously outdoors. Man, don't ask how a fire starts underwater. I don't even know how I started a fire. It's obviously the magic of Photoshop. It's legit, guys. It's legit. We're underwater. Oh, hello, cities. Welcome. Wow. Oh, thank you for the auto wash rush. Although as you can see, we're underwater. Blop. I don't need an auto wash. I'm obviously fresh. And then we have fresh roasted creamers on my hand right now. Fresh roasted creamers. Yeah, I can't wait to eat the creamers. Nomming it, guys. Now bit. Yeah. Hello. Oh. Have the creamers ever had a campfire adventure? I had it once. Only once in my life. Oh, it was a Ah, you know, next time if we have another campfire adventure, we're definitely gonna play the gnome, and everyone has to play the gnome, and then we all sync up. And then can you imagine all the gnomes just reverberating in the same area? Oh, that'll be so beautiful. That's extra spooky, you know. Mhm. Cooking marshmallows are so good, right? And making s'mores with the crackers and the chocolate. Wow! Oh, I keep getting surprised at the wool. I can't take it seriously. I can't. When are we gonna get used to it? You know, when are we ever gonna get used to it? Have you guys gotten used to cream yet? I hope everyone is. I'm talking here, gnome. I'm talking here. I'm having a good time with the creamers. How dare it? Whoa, 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 whoa. But yeah, I'm having a good time with the creamers, and the gnome is trying to have a good time too, but it's not invited. I don't even know where the gnome sounds came from. You know? Wow, wow. Making s'mores. Making s'mores. Making s'mores. So cute. Heh. How is it cute when I'm cooking the creamers? How's that cute? I'm cooking you guys. I don't understand the creamers. What do you guys mean? What do you guys mean? Yeah. The wolves. Guys, I can't. I keep laughing at the wolves. Oh yeah, but it's okay, you know, I'm not alone. I would be actually terrified if I was alone with just the gnome sounds. Can you imagine how terrifying that is? Out in the open wilds, and then all you hear is woo, 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 woo. Right, it'll be scary. It'll be scary. I wish it can sound just as scary though. I don't think it sounds scary at all. I did not get spooked by that. I did not get. Actually, the gnome is further distracting. I'm gonna lower the gnome sounds. There we go. Okay, lower it up. Alright, Creevers. No, now the gnome can destroy our comfy campfire days together. How dare the gnome haunt us? Can I clip the what? Nah. Wait, why do you guys want to clip that? I'm not a gnome. I'm not a gnome. I'm nothing but a gnome. Not a gnome at all. I smell marshmallow. Hello, saxophone. Welcome. Wow. I'm roasting a creamer marshmallow. The cream is what I call my fans. Hello, MKP player. Welcome. Wee. But yeah, look what more creamers are gonna join into the campfire. That means my food supply is gonna increase. I'm not gonna run out of marshmallow creamers, guys. That's awesome. Oh, too bad I only found one steak though. Too bad I only found one steak. If only I had more steaks, I would definitely roast my creamers over the fire. I like how the two creamers are just enjoying the moment and the third's hiding in fear. Don't worry, guys. Everyone's gonna be in fear soon. Once I start the ghost stories. But thank you so much for the follow, saxophone. Thank you. The gnome is still haunting me. Anyways, guys, by the way, there's no gnomes here. I think it's just the sounds that is reverberating in our heads. It doesn't exist, guys. Gnomes are not real. Zombies are not real. Ghosts are not real. And that's why I'm not gonna be scared in the story time. I'm not gonna be scared at all. In fact, spooky stories are for the weak. Yeah. And just because I read it doesn't mean I'm weak. I'm a strong author. Yeah. Don't worry, creamers. I gave you guys a nice log over there to sit on. So if you're scared, you guys can join the scared creamer gang behind the log. Or you can choose to be eaten and be comfy in my tummy. That's another option, you know? And then you wouldn't be able to hear the spooky stories anymore. And the woo, woo, woo. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, roasting cream is like the marshmallows in the fire. Mm, well, yeah. Speaking of marshmallows, another thing that I really love to do, instead of just making s'mores and marshmallow between crackers, I would take a Pocky. I'll take a Pocky, right? And I'll put this marshmallow at the end of the Pocky and then cook it. That's also another way you can eat marshmallows. But then the chocolate on the Pocky starts to melt. And then if you hold it in the wrong way, the marshmallow slides down with the chocolate. And then it lands in your hand. And then it's all sticky. You know, I know we're talking about marshmallows and s'mores. But honestly, I think what's even more delicious are the creamers. The creamers are really sweet, sweet and lovely creamers after all. Really nice, chunky, creamy. Ah, the clothes are slipping out of your shoulders. Ah, hey, don't point that out. No, it's not slipping. It always does that. When stinky clothes doesn't want to be near me, Wait, did I just call my clothes stinky? I'm not stinky, guys. Oh, yeah, huh? Creamers, you guys call me stinky. If you guys think I'm stinky, it's probably not me. It's probably not me. It's actually my clothes. And you see, my clothes are not me. So technically, I'm not stinky. There we go. Best logic ever. Otter has one logic brain cell. Yeah. See, guys, who needs a big brain, When you have one good brain cell, hey, it's not about the amount, it's about the quality. Quality of a quantity, guys. I hate when I hold the stick wrong and I end up only eating the stick. Pedro, no. You see, that's why. That's why, Pedro. That's why you should try the Pocky trick. Instead of using a stick, you can use a Pocky. And then you can eat the stick. Destroy the stick. Stinky and cute. Hey, canonical. You wanna fight? You wanna fight? Gonna call her Smoothie? Cause she be looking so smooth. Ha! I'm smooth. Are you sure about that? I'm a killer. I don't sound smooth, guys. I know cream is supposed to be smooth and creamy. Well, probably like over whipped cream, Have you guys ever had over whipped cream? And then instead of becoming cream, the cream started to separate, and then the water all comes out of the cream, and then you have butter instead. Yeah, overly whipped cream, making butter. Oh my god, I want to try making butter one day, creamers. That would be pretty fun. I wasn't scared of the no. I wasn't scared of no. I'm not. No one heard that. No one heard that. It's an ad break. I'm fine, guys. I'm spared. Anyway, since we're around the campfire, I want to share you guys a story about the time I missed the train. Oh, okay. Thank you, Saxophone. Apparently, I have a Discord server, and I was telling the creamers if they have any stories they want to share, and I can read it out. Yeah, you guys can share it in the Discord server. It's still not too late. You guys are still gonna be stuck with me all night after all. Scary, isn't it? Scary, isn't it? Really scary. Yeah. And if you guys want me to read it, of course. If you guys want to show the world how much of a scaredy cat you are, then sure, go ahead. I appreciate the sacrifice, creamers. I appreciate the sacrifice. Yeah. But okay, once the ad break ends and everyone is back, I'm gonna start reading the stories that the creamers shared, and then I'm gonna start yoinking stories off the internet. We're gonna look at scary stories. We're gonna look at creepy pastas. We're gonna get the good food, the good food. But I'm excited, A spooky story about the time you missed a train. What better spooky story than at the train station where you get chased by someone? Oh, when you miss a train and then there's no more trains. Ah, scary, scary. But yeah, Creamus, are you guys ready? Oh, the ad break hasn't ended yet. Okay, I'm gonna drink a bit of water. And then, don't forget, Creamus, feel free to grab some marshmallows, grab some snacks. We're gonna just. Oh my god! Wait, I told you guys not to do this in public. Big cat, hello, hello. No, not in public, not in public, guys. No, I'm not gonna do crimes in public. I'm a good narrator. Oh, why I got spooked by that again? Hello, mans. Welcome, welcome. I hope you enjoy your time here with us. We're gonna have a comfy campfire storytelling time. Okay, gonna chug water. Grab snacks, Creamers. Grab snacks. Prepare yourselves. Be all comfy. And if you guys wanna share your stories too, for me to read here, feel free to share it in the Discord server. Man, it's kind of scary, huh? When it actually becomes quiet, huh, Creamers? Huh? With a gnome. We're being alone with a gnome. But you know what? Thank goodness we're not alone, guys. Thank goodness we're not alone. We're fine, Creamers. We're fine. But yeah, someone just got stabbed. Anyways, I'm not responsible for the stabbing. I'm not responsible. Oh, oh, will I be scared listening? Depends, you know. After all, it depends on how scary the stories are. But you know, the fact that you're not scared yet means I'm not scary enough. Romson, am I not scary enough? Am I not scary enough? Is the fact that the cream is on the stick is not scary for you guys? You guys should be scared already. Shivering in fear. Hiding behind that log, like that scared creamer right there. Yeah. Pedro. Yeah, I'm excited for the story. Thank you guys for submitting the stories. I'm sorry if it's such a last minute notice too. But I appreciate the story. I'm excited. More stories, the better, you know? More stories of how the creamers got spooked. I like it. It's very silly. I just said it. I don't know why I said. I think it's just a habit, but that's Naruto way of saying. I don't know. I just make sounds sometimes. I don't even know why I make sounds, guys. It just happens. It just happens. Hello, Orbital Hammer. How are you? The gnome. Hello, Bushy Rai. Welcome. Okay, guys. Now that everyone's all gathered up by the fire, let's start, okay? Let's go to the fire. The creamers are roasted over the fire. Nice. While I'm cooking the creamers, I'm gonna start reading the stories. Alright, let's go. We have our first story. I'm gonna read the Discord stories first. Don't worry, guys. To those who are writing out right now, there's still time. We'll go through it slowly, nice and slow, you know. Gotta slow cook the creamers and torture and pain. Yeah, slow cook is the best way. The food tastes extra tasty too, you know. Slow and painful. Okay. The first story is by Bushirai. He says, "Spooky how quiet it is. I will contribute my stories tomorrow though." And he disappeared. Just kidding, don't worry, he's alive. That was the first story. Nice story, Bushirai. That was brilliant. The scary part is when no one exists. It's just quiet, you know. It was quiet for a while, but now the creamers have shared the stories. I was gonna write a third one, but it was more gross than horror. Gross? There's something grosser than the creamers? I wanna know now. Something that can be possibly even more gross than the creamers. Ooh. But yeah, don't worry. I appreciate the stories. You submitted two too. But yeah, there's no limit to the story, guys. Don't worry about it. Thanks for being considerate, though. And okay, let's start. The second story by Canonical. Okay, this is Canonical story. I'm gonna be speaking as spooky as I can. Okay, full of emotion. I'm the best reader in my class, by the way. I'm always that kid who gets chosen to read out loud. When I was like a baby otter, I'm so proud of it for some reason. I should not be proud. Kids cannot read. Okay, canonical story. Let's see, guys. We'll experience the same trauma that Canonical went through. We will now be in Canonical shoes. Okay, I'll start then with my IRL spooky story. When I was a kid, around 12 years old, my parents and I moved from the city to the village. The street we lived in was much lower than most of the village, just by the river, so it created a natural bog. Why am I saying this? The street was absolutely haunted. Weird silhouettes in the tree lines, sounds of someone walking near your window, even though there was no one. Strange noises, animals behaving erratically, the whole 9 yards. It made me somewhat adapted to these spooky situations, as it feels like once something strange occurs, it invites more of these events to also happen. Thus, I have quite a few of these stories. Nice, that was a beautiful intro already. Holy. Animals behaving erratically? Is that me, guys? I am a wild otter after all. You don't have to call me out in the story. I hope no one likes a story about me, you know. I want to be known. I want to be known as the spooky cream, but I don't want to be known as scary. You know, I'm spooky. Yeah. Oh, you guys want spooky music? Oh, I lowered the music because I thought the sound like a campfire and the open silence was great. But I can up the volume a little. Only a little. How's that, creamers? Okay, sorry. That was a great intro. That was a great first episode. And then we'll continue. What is happening in the spooky river town with the bog? Maybe it's spooky because a lot of people shower in the bog. Maybe, you know? All the stinky energy. No, I can't. Okay, back to the story. I was lucky enough to get into an art high school in the new city. I made a sudden decision to attend it without really doing much research on it. The building was unlike most of the other Slavic schools near it. It wasn't a depressive, dilapidated slab of concrete with metal bars in the windows, but a really nice looking circa 19th century manor turned school. All of the rooms were repurposed as classes, and since it was an art school, they were adorned with paintings and sculptures. As my luck would have it, the school was heavily haunted too. Luck? Is lucky? Wait, I'm scared already. The owners were brutally killed in Second World War, and the place was turned into Soviet Secret Service HQ after it. Years after they found literal skeletons inside the walls. Well, I'm getting sidetracked here. What kind of school is this? The gnome is asking too. What kind of school is this, guys? It's kind of scary of a school. But you know, hey, as an art student, I'm sure the skeletons will be really handy, guys. Those skeletons will be great for live human anatomy, right, guys? Right. No, don't freaking turn on the music. I'm alone in the room at night and I open my window wide. It won't open. Don't. Oh no, looks like the creamer's already in danger. The spookiness is creeping in. Hello, Oxford. Welcome. We're having a story spooky reading time now. Join in the campfire, creamers. Huddle comfily around the fire. Don't get cooked though. Okay. We had lessons of history of art in the attic of the manor. It was a huge space. and the classroom was separated by iron fence from the rest of the attic. In the school, we had mostly 5 minutes break between classes. Guys, that's actually the true horror story part. Only a 5 minutes break. That's true horror. That's true horror. Okay, except two. Except two. 5 hours break around noon. One of those breaks was planned between classes of history art. So me and my classmates were sitting there, being bored and waiting for the next class to start. The teacher had left us there. So I and some others started to check out the attic. Nice! That's how you know. That's when they messed up. That's when they messed up. I like this already. The creamers entering an attic horror movie style. The rest of the attic space was closed off by before mentioned iron fence, so it was a no-go. But we found another room that was used as a storage closet. It really looked like no one was there in years. There's gnomes in there, guys. I can feel it. There's gonna be gnomes in the attic. I can't take it seriously. I'm so sorry, Creemus. The gnome was a bad idea. By the way, Creemus, feel free to tell me to, end the gnome. Yeah, end the gnome's life. I'll hunt down the gnome if it's distracting the spookiness. But I'll continue. Okay. Oh, where was I? Oh yeah, okay. The rest of the attic space was closed off by before mentioned iron fence, so it was a no-go. But we found another room that was used as a storage closet. It really looked like no one was in there in years. There was a thick layer of dust everywhere, except on one of these cardboard boxes near the wall. Being curious and deathly bored, we checked out the box. Nothing in there except cleaning products, but there was something behind it. A small hole that was large enough to crawl into. It led to a tight passage along the side of the attic, presumably to the other exit on the other side of the iron fence. We spent quite a bit of time showing everybody the passage. It was pitch black in there, but with cell phone flashlights, we saw that the building's roof made it not tall enough to walk through. If someone wanted to go there, they would have to crawl. Nobody wanted to explore there, but everybody was curious. I wasn't keen myself until we started taking bets who would get in, and that was sufficient enough for me to get spooked. Okay, that was the first episode. That's creepy. A hole, guys? A random hole in a haunted building? That's so cool. An attic in the haunted building? Nice. Yes, get the holes, guys. Get in the hole. We're gonna find out now, creamers. What happened when the creamer enters the hole, guys? Okay, second episode. Crawling wasn't that bad. I didn't mind getting dirty by dust and cobwebs, and the light was enough for me not to be scared. Plus, I could hear my classmates behind me. I crawled and crawled for a bit, hoping to find a similar exit to the one I went in. I saw... Gnome likes it. Gnome likes the hole. And that hole was made for me. This is a great story already. It's beautiful. Junji Ito approves. Junji Ito approves. I crawled and crawled for a bit, hoping to find a similar exit to the one I went in. I saw the end of the passage. It was almost on the other side of the building. It was not straight before me, but to the side, I couldn't see where it leads to. I cautiously used my phone to light the way and peek what's in there. The words couldn't describe my panic when I saw my light reflected in my small eyes in front of me. The only reason I didn't speak crawl back was that the eyes didn't move. Hey? Eyes? I took a closer look, And it was a Victorian era porcelain doll lying on its side. Knowing not to be disrespectful to potential girls, I apologized to it, explained myself, asked for forgiveness, and went back the passageway to my classmates, hoping to not get an early heart attack. I explained everything to classmates, and we waited for the rest of the break to end. A few of them decided that they don't want to stay in the same attic as some nondescript creepy doll, so they left home. When the teacher came back, we explained the situation. Wow, a doll. No, maybe the gnome is a doll, guys. The doll is just going woo woo. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Scrutter the Bulbarian. Nice, we have a Bulbarian with us now. Welcome. You're now a cream roll Bulbarian. We are honored to have your presence here, Mr. Ballsbarian. But so far, there's a hole. Not only there's a hole, there's a doll. You do not want to mess with dolls, guys. You do not want to mess with dolls. Okay. Now they're explaining it to the teacher. He laughed and told us that the other rooms of the attic were turned into sort of a museum of all the things that were found from this time in the city. He opened the iron fence and let us in, allowing us to see the museum. It had furniture, cutlery, old newspapers from the 19th century, and other cool stuff. Ha! So I guess the teacher wasn't even scared. Wait a minute, it was a museum? The room I almost went in was a recreation of a typical child bedroom of that time. The passage I almost climbed through had its exit under the bed. I would have to crawl under it to get in the room. That's when I noticed that the doll was sitting atop the bed, displayed with some stuffed animals. Hey, that's creepy. I can still feel the cold sweat that I felt that day when I realized I seen it under the bed and not on top of it. Thankfully, no vengeful spirit came to haunt me. I hope. Dang. Oh my god. That's the end of the story, huh? Damn, canonical. This is a real life event? Your school sounds badass, but also canonical. Thank you for still being alive here. Thank you for being alive to share this beautiful story with us. A haunted school with a beautiful hole that you made through it. A doll that was under the bed, but suddenly it's a museum, and the doll was on top of the bed after that. Wow. That's a cool story to tell your generations down the line, you know? They're like, oh, I'm at a cool haunted hole, girls. And the fact you haven't died yet means it's a homie. It knows that you were born to be a creamer and doesn't want to mess with the creamer, you know? You got legendary things to continue onwards with. Your life is still meaningful, you know? Ghost thinks so. But yeah, I'm glad you're alive. Yeah, that was a great story. Ghosts, you know, maybe if I do wanna become super spooky and scary, I should really become a doll, guys. A cream doll. A cream doll. Right, that was a cool story. What a great first story. I wanna nibble her hair. Excuse me. Ah! Why would anyone wanna nibble my hair? Hello, Orwood. Why is the fire on fire? That's the spooky part, guys. How is it a fire is on fire? And how is there a fire underwater? Huh? Huh? Who knows, guys? Who knows? You know? The world works in mysterious ways. Oh my god, Bulbarian! It almost started a fire. Nice! You could have made the school haunted if you committed with the fire. Yeah, starting fire. You know, fire is good, guys. Caveman loves fire. They go wooga wooga fire. Wire is great. Make sure to start a fire always in life, you know. The adults always tell the children, don't play with fire. That's because they don't want the children to unlock the full potential fire. And also, did I just float? Maybe spooky things are starting to happen. I have been chopped, guys. I have been chopped. What happened? What's happening today? What's happening? Ah. That's okay, guys. We're still alive. That's what matters. That's what matters. But yeah. Hello, Fred Bear. Welcome. And thank you so much for the follow. Wow. Make yourself comfy, guys, in this spooky fire session. A fire on fire underwater, so it cancels out the water. Hey, that's pretty big brain. That's pretty big brain, guys. And also, don't worry about the gnome sounds, guys. Don't let it get to you. Don't let it get to you, guys. The gnome is trying to take over your brains. But yeah. Okay, everyone. We are gonna continue on to the second story. How does that sound? How does that sound? I gotta hit the toilet as I was eating the popcorn. Enjoy the toilet by the campfire. Don't worry, Bushy. I'm sure they'll be great, you know. It's gonna be like Demon Slayer. All the. I'm sure you have cool sword stories. Yeah. Okay, everyone. Let's get ready for the next story. Don't toot in the campfire. Yeah, please don't fart, guys. Like, don't spread the stinky. It's already really stinky here with like the burnt creamer on my hand. Yeah. Okay. Oh, collect the stories. Whoa! I'm excited. Collection of stories. Debating whether or not to listen while sitting on the presentation. You have a presentation? Go like Bushy. Maybe you can present the spooky story too. Begin with a great monologue of how you did great Bushy Rai, and then you have a legendary tale. I sent two. Okay, thank you so much for the stories. Wow. I'm glad that we're getting more stories together. Yeah. It's gonna be a fun night. Yeah. I have to listen to the presentation, but I'd rather listen to this. Hey, the poor presenters, you know. What if the presenters are creamers themselves too, you know? No, I don't think they're creamers though. But you know, eat them. Eat the non-creamers. Funny thing is, I used to do presentations too. Really spooky. But I never take presentations seriously. I had a presentation about like counting animals or insects or something like that. Population studies. And then I just made the spider spin on the screen. You know, just have fun in presentations. Who says you need to be serious? Okay, guys. Let's go into the story. Yeah. Ladies, gentlemen, and you lovely creamers, I will share not one, not three, but two stories I've collected over time. Nice, the Bushirai collection. I will be the first to admit I'm not an amazing storyteller like the others, but I hope that these will be of entertainment. It's okay, it's about the spirit of storytelling. Any story is a great storytelling, you know? Any story, even a story about how Cream went to the toilet and could not finish pooping, could be a great story. It's about how you tell it. Yeah. Okay, let's get into it, guys. The first story, the ghost pipes. Ayo, pipes? Pipes? Is there gonna be a hole? Another hole? I remember when I first saw the ghost pipes, those cylindrical, almost unnaturally pale flowers. I wanted to find something interesting in the forest when I first encountered a patch of the ghost pipes by a tree. I don't know what overcame me. Maybe it was the fact that they look like azaleas and azalea nectar tastes sweet. Maybe not. All I know is that I had to see what the nectar tasted like. I plucked the ghostly white flower from its stem and sucked the nectar. It was sweet, smooth, and beyond this world. Guys, I think it's an addictive. I don't use any kind of flower. Before I had fully processed what I had done, my body had moved to drink another one. That is when I heard someone. It was my friend. Let's name him James for now. I asked James what he was doing. He pointed near my foot. Foot! Sorry guys, I'm not a serious storyteller. I'm really bad. Hey yo, the friend knows the good stuff, guys. The friend pointed at the feet. You know this is a great story already. I'm visiting my dog's grave there. I quickly jumped away and apologized. No worries. What are you doing here? He asked. I plucked a ghost pipe and told him how delicious it was. The moment he took a sip, he did not need to tell me anything. It was just as delicious as I found it. We both crouched down and gorged ourselves on the sweet nectar of the flowers. But before we knew it, we were called out. Oh, we were all out. I want more, James said, and I agreed. The next day, right after school, we set out to the forest to find more ghost pipes. However, we could not find it. Not at the pond, not near the caves, not even in the deepest reaches of the forest. Sussy flowers, guys. The flowers have been slurped on too much. The flowers are like, no more slurpy slurp. How my sound effects. 4D story reading experience. Yeah. The shakes, the urges. I needed to taste that sweet nectar again. I drooled, thinking of them. Anything that was not about them just passed like a haze. I tried mixing so many things together to replicate that sweetness. Honey, syrup, sugar, soda. Soda? Excuse me? Soda? What am I doing in that? Are you trying to say a flower is sweeter than me? Ha! Ha! You know, to be fair, I want slurp slurp too, you know? But yeah, nothing could meet that divine flavor. This was just not in my mind. Anything else I tried, my body just hurled and rejected. One day, on another hopeful search, we were going through the forest when my eyes finally saw those beautiful white gems. Scrambling, I grabbed the first flower I saw and drank out of it. It was not the same. It was better. An arm seized me from my bliss. James' eyes widened in horror as he pointed beyond the patch. A skeleton. Bones stripped of flesh, and instead, ghost pipes sprouting through its crevices. So what? Nothing could compare to the sweet succulence of the ghost pipes. I seized another drank in its nectar. James went down. He finally understood. This is such a... Hey yo bro, you wanna join me? It's a bad idea that you wanna join me, bro. I'm laughing. This is going so wrong already. They're gonna be like... Two teenagers drank flower juice. Flower nectar. You will not believe what happened to their brain cells next. Okay. Back to being serious. Yeah. Where was I? Oh no, there's too much text. I got lost. Oh, wait, guys. I'm a really bad storyteller. Forgive me. Anyways, I hope the fire is still warm and cozy. Okay, I'm here. Then he grabbed a fistful of flowers and jammed it in his mouth. I told him to slow down. Share with me, bro. Share with me. Don't eat it too fast. Yeah, that wasn't in the story, guys. I was just saying. I'm not exaggerating. I'm editing that up. I told him to slow down. He just shouldn't just stuff his mouth like that. Yeah, sharing's caring. Then he grabbed another fistful, and another one, and another one. I was just going to run out at this rate. James would have drank them all. I was going to run out. Can I bear to go again without that sweet nectar? Well, that never came to pass. I don't have to worry about James eating all the ghost pipes. What's even better is now I have a patch in my own backyard, behind the shed. That's the end of the story, holy. R.I.P. James. Rest in peace, James. You should have slurp on all that nectar. You should have shared with your bro, you know? You should have shared with your bro. But yeah, you know, creamers. Maybe if I have a creamer in my backyard, behind the shed, maybe I could have a creamer nectar. Mmm. That does sound good, creamers. Slavery. James is in goblin mode for real, for real. Goblin James. That's what the creamers are for. Excuse me, Mud Junior. What do you mean by that? Why are the creamers so excited to be eaten all the time? You know, that does make sense. You guys are food after all. But yeah, that was a good story. Remember, children, do not slip on nectar. No slip on nectar, because then you guys are gonna think flower nectar tastes better than cream soda. Obviously, cream soda is more superior. Cream soda is superior. I wrote this late night. No, it's a great story, Bushy. It was beautiful. I love it. All the slip you can do in this story. Okay. I'm gonna drink some water, and then we're going for the next story. This is fun, guys. I hope you guys are enjoying the story so far. Thank you for the amazing stories, creamers. I'm enjoying it for real. Okay. Oh, a boot or watch. Huh? A boot or watch? A boot or watch. The whole thing is that the ghost pipes grow over corpses. And then even more and more. You know, not just any regular corpses. I bet the creamers will taste way better. Hello, Relative Rachel Soldier. Welcome. Aw, thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you enjoy yourself here in the stream. Make yourself comfy by the campfire while I read spooky stories. The creamers are sharing. The creamers are sharing the stories, and also the creamers are what I call my fans. But yeah, we're just gonna have a good story time together. Oh wow, that's a cool looking character. Thank you. And the creamers are looking cute. Okay. The next story, everyone. Next story. Hello. Bancho Sorayashiki. Oh. Our story starts in the Edo period, when the time of warfare had ended, but the time of the cutthroat politics flourished. Our focus is on the Himeji's castle. Have you seen it? Even to this day, it stands as a spire, its white walls piercing the skies with purity. Lord Hosokawa resides in this castle, but his days are numbered as his body yields to time. He tells his eldest son, Tomonosuke, to give the shogun 10 prize plates, each one a clan's fortune, to show his fealty. So the shogun can vouch for Tomonosuke as the next lord of Himeji Castle. Hey yo, it's spooky castle time. Mm-hmm. At last, many hands covet this position, and none more than chief retainer Asayama. Asayama knew that were Tomonosuke were to befall an unfortunate end, he would be the next in line. He planned to find a way to have Oikiku, the servant in charge of the templates, to join him. Oikiku, a farm girl turned servant, had given her life to Tomonosuke. She would do anything for Tomonosuke, even if it involved her life. Aw, that's kinda sweet. Creamer, so you did that to me. Will you be my emergency food? Uh-huh. One night, Asayama sent his own spy to steal one dish. Oh my, I need those plates, you know, guys. Maybe the plates would make the creamers taste way better. When Asayama himself came by Oikiku's quarters, he tried to convince her to join his side. He offered love, money, and anything she could desire. And yet, Oikiku had held firm. Asayama, enraged, demanded that she count the dishes. Ooh, trying to steal someone's girl. Not a bro thing to do. Bad, Asayama. uh-huh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oikiku counted, but she could not find the last one. She counted again. 9 plates. Again, still 9 plates. Asayama had accused her of stealing the dishes, but promised to overlook it if she joined her side. Even then, Oikiku would not yield. She would not betray her lord. Asayama seized her and tied her over a well, if she would not be swayed by desire or poi. Then he would have to acquire her through force, as he had her suspended over a well. He beat her with a wooden sword, and yet, even then, for hours, Okiku would not yield. And when the sun rised, Asayama drew his sword. With a flash of steel, Okiku was beheaded, her head plummeting into the well. No, that's actually really sad. Holy, oval plates. Dude, you can buy a plastic plate or a paper plate in your nearest Target. Okiku. Okiku, no, Okiku. Aww. Aww. Poor Okiku. It's okay. Okiku's the true waifu. Get you a waifu who respects and is loyal towards you like Okiku. Yeah, they would die over plates. My goodness. You know, honestly, Okiku's worth more than a plate. They're lost. They're lost. Okay, let's continue the story. When Tomonosuke asked where Okiku was, Asayama could only offer no answer except for theory. Whether she ran off or she was running a long errand, Asayama played innocent until that night as he prepared for bed. Revenge, guys, revenge. Hehe. 1, 2, 3. He heard. He swiftly opened the door that led outside, but he saw nothing. The next time was worse. The voice was louder, and this time he could see the shape of something outside. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, the voice said. He opened the door and proclaimed that they should show themselves, but there was no answer. Finally, on the 3rd night, he slept with his sword at his side. He was not to be taken by surprise, especially when Tomonosuke's death was so near. He heard the voice and saw the shape. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Asayama opened the door suddenly, sword in hand, only to go pale. He saw the head of Okiku floating in a bloody trail from the neck going down into the well. Looking at the ground until he opened the door, he was speechless. But when it opened his mouth, his world shattered. 10! It wailed, and seized him by biting Asayama's head before dragging his body into the well. Ah! There he goes. Good, good. Finish him off. Go, Akiku. It is said to this day, on the dark nights at the Himeji Castle, one can hear the voice of a woman counting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Here I come, creamness. That was a good story. Ah, that's a story. That's the story of Bancho Sarayashakiki. Remember, kids? Never kill best waifu. Do not destroy best waifu. Yeah, you're really stinky, huh? Whoever did that. And good job, waifu. Waifu came back to life. She's alive. With a head. Yeah, never steal plates. Yeah, don't take plates. You should be satisfied with your own things, guys. Creamers, be happy with what you have. Be happy with your own horn. But that was a good story. Yeah, I'm glad to be somewhat entertaining with that old tale. I really love old tales. Good old fairy tales. The classics are great, like how the story. The Grimm's fairy tales, they're all really dark. Unlike the stories nowadays. Too family friendly, creamers. Too family friendly. Where's the drama? Where's the blood? Where is the action? Anyways, guys, family friendly. Family friendly. Hope you guys enjoyed that story that Bushirai sent. Thank you so much, Bushirai, for the stories. Wow. And you said if you have time, you'll share a story of a friend's curse. Your friend got cursed. Nice, that's so cool. Imagine wearing a curse around. Wow. It reminds me of JJK. I have yet to finish the anime. It's really cool. Yeah, eat a curse, guys, and then you have a badass bod. And all the tattoos. Okay, creamers. Oh, JJK, Jujutsu Kaisen. It's a great anime. I still need to finish it though. I got to the part where Bestman appeared. Okay. But yeah. It's a highly recommended anime if you like curses and lots of action and fun humor and lots of action. Yeah. It's great. It's great. Recommend it. Okay. Oh, and they're not afraid to kill people in that show. People die. Why am I laughing evilly when I said that? Creamers, I'm innocent. I'm innocent. I do not laugh at death. Okay, but yeah, that was a great story. And also, thank you so much, Jason and Fedbugs, for the follow. What? I hope you enjoy your time with the creamers here, and make you so comfy by the campfire. Okay, and on to the next story. Kuma shared this story. Oh, so I guess this is just a bit of the spook, nothing too scary. Oh, you're sharing your experiences? Okay. Let's read it. What Kuma has to share. That's crazy, it happened to you. Okay, let's go. So, I guess this is just a bit of a spook, but nothing too scary. This happened when I was little, but I was coloring with my uncle at the dining table at one of my relatives' house. And we're just minding our own business, doing our thing. Suddenly, we noticed that the light in the kitchen turned on, and then off. It wasn't like a flickering, and there was no one there. So we just screamed at the top of our lungs and ran into one of the bedrooms to tell our parents and aunts. And then I tiptoed on him because he wrote a cuss word on the paper we were drawing. Oh, that's so cute. Sorry. But it's kind of cute. Tell the uncle. Tell on the uncle, guys. It is definitely uncle who off the light. But that's crazy. We will never find out to this day who turned on and who turned off the lights. I was a snitch. Don't worry. I always do that. I'm so proud of the creamers. Professional snitchers, you know? You gotta be good at snitching at other people. And if someone is like, who's stinky? Snitch in the creamers. Be like, the creamers are stinky, you know? Oh, hello, Vispa. Thank you for the pat pat. But you know, speaking of flickering lights on and off, actually, I don't have any ghost encounters, but I think this one is worth sharing because it's kind of almost similar to Kuma, but I did not experience it. But I experienced something different the day later. It's a little related, but yeah, Cream's little spooky story. It's not spooky at all. Don't worry, guys. So Cream's older grandma passed away. And I had to go home to because they live at another far place, and I had to go there, right, for the funeral. And I was one day late. All my relatives, my uncles, they arrived one day early. And when I arrived there, they told me that apparently that night, when I wasn't there, all the electricity just started flickering. The lights were flickering. And not only that, but the air conditioning numbers on the remote was going crazy. Can you imagine? The fans will also turn off and on. Yeah, you know, they do say that when someone passes away, that happens. Does it happen? But I wasn't there to experience it. But then on the day where the funeral happened and I was there, you know, I'm not sure if you guys heard of it, but they say the dead visits you as an insect, like a dragonfly or a butterfly or anything like that. The portrait of my grandma, right, on the altar. Suddenly, a dragonfly flew into the house, and it landed on my grandma's portrait for a really, really long time. It actually happened. I was just looking at it for a really long time. And I was like, hi, Grandma. But yeah, that was my experience. Nothing scary, but you know, it's kind of crazy that my uncle and their family experienced the day before electricity experience, and then I saw the dragonfly. Yeah, it's really sweet. And then crows will also visit, you know. But yeah, I'm not sure if anyone else experienced the same thing. Yeah, I hear about that, right? You heard about it, and after witnessing it, it's so crazy because I kind of like. It's no way it's coincidence. It's no way a coincidence that a dragonfly would fly into the house all of a sudden. And it really wanted to fly into the house really badly. Someone had to open the window for the dragonfly to enter and it landed on the portrait. It wasn't just randomly flying in. Someone had to open the window. Well, yeah, maybe that's a sign. But, maybe one day Cream will be a scary cockroach. I hope not, though. I don't want to be a cockroach. But yeah, in so many ways to come back, and the person chooses to be a bug. That's kind of funny, huh? That as long as it's not a stinky bug. Okay, the next story we have. Huh? I know that same uncle in the story I told would show up in my dreams randomly after he passed. Guys, that's kind of scary, actually. So I kind of had that experience recently too. Maybe that's a true horror story today. Wait a minute. Wow. Oh, and hello, Amarhis. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you make yourself comfy by the campfire as we share scary ghost stories. Well, 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 isn't it the creamster? Hello, Gateway. I'm cooking the creamers today by the campfire. Isn't it beautiful? Look at that. I'm cooking the creamers. Rah. Yeah, don't mess with cream, guys. I'm scary. I have to keep reminding people I'm scary because no one takes me seriously. But this one better be good. Yeah, better be good. Thank you for the ghost stories. And there's still one more by Kuma. What if a bug shows up in front of your computer and says, "Hello, Cream. I've turned into a bug," and flies away without explaining anything? Uh, you know. Now you mentioned that, Lane. Now you mentioned that, I remember an experience. I'll tell you about it later. Yeah. So, if that happened, I'll probably just bleh. No way it's real, right? No way it's real. But that'll be cool though. Hello, Cream. I've turned into a bug. But the real question is, who turned into a bug? Who turned into a bug? And why did they turn into a bug? Yeah. But we'll never find out. We'll never find out if they fly away. You are scary. You're cute. Excuse me. I'm holding you guys in a stick, roasting you guys by a fire. Ah! I'm not scary. But yeah, speaking of the spooky computer having a random screen, this was pretty scary of an experience as a kid. One day I turned on the computer. I turned on the computer, right? And then suddenly the printer turned on. And then it printed out a piece of paper that said, "Stop playing computer games. Dash computer." And I was so scared. Guys? Something scary just happened. Wait a minute. Why? Why did that happen? Hold up, guys. On my second monitor, I have my tab closed, but suddenly the tab with the gnome on it, the gnome sound effects, it suddenly flashed there. Why? Why? No! I'm closing the gnome. I'm closing the gnome. That's not supposed to happen. Why did that happen? Anyways, guys, nothing spooky is happening. I'm not. It's okay. I have the creamers here. Nothing happened. It won't happen again. But yeah, the gnome sounds. But yeah, the computer printer just turned on randomly, printed out "Stop playing computer games, dash computer." But I was so scared. But it turns out my big bro found out that it wasn't the computer doing that. It was my dad who set that up. Parents will do anything to get you off computers and games, huh? But yeah. Oh, the tab is haunted. Right, guys? It's gonna be spoopy. It's already spoopy, guys. It's already spoopy. But it's okay. The gnome can't hurt me. The gnome can't hurt me. And hello, Daniel Ruiz. Welcome, welcome. Okay. Next story by Kuma. Another story I have was when I lived at my old house. That was the most indefinitely haunted. But I had sleep paralysis, and it wasn't anything new. But this time, there was a dark and shadowy figure walking towards me. And it was terrifying, since that was the first time I've ever had a sleep paralysis demon. I woke up though when it got close. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, sleep paralysis demon. That's pretty scary. It also happened to me once, but I never saw a demon, thank God. But I heard there's a thing. Hopefully it never happens again, Kuma. Hopefully it never happens again for you. Stinky demons, They're haunting us just to laugh at us. But to be fair, if I was a demon, I think it'd be fun. I'll do that to the creamers too. Oh, no, the stabbing. We're in public, guys. We're in public. No stabbing. No stabbing. Thank you for the pet doll. Hello, Sir Chat. Welcome, welcome. This will be my last one since I don't want to spam the chat. But I had a dream that was pretty scary. It was in BKINJI High, and I had a dream. I was laid flat on my BK. on like red silky bad fabric, and there was darkness all around me. I felt like I was being suffocated, or there was like weight on me. And when I woke up, so I don't really know what that symbolizes. Huh? You know, dreams can be wild, huh? Nightmares are scary, but it's okay. It's okay, Kuma. Don't worry. You know the scariest part? I was like, don't worry, and I was like, the scariest part. The scariest part, honestly, is like, didn't people say that dreams are like subconscious of your mind or something? Maybe it's trying to tell us something about ourselves, but we'll never understand, you know? Dreams are deep after all. Dreams are really deep. But luckily, I haven't had them since I moved out of my old house. Okay, that's a scary fact, Kuma. Now you mentioned that, that's the actual scary part. But yeah, I'm glad you stopped having it. Maybe that house. Never go to that house again. Burn the house down. I'm just kidding. Don't do that. But hopefully, no one else is experiencing the same thing in that house. Man, that's crazy. Okay, okay. Okay. And now we have the next story. We have the next story by Saxophone 096. A new story. Thank you for the story. And let's go into it. This is a short story I have, and it's a true story. Oh my god, it's a true story. A lot of true stories. The creamers, are you guys okay? Are you guys okay? It was Saturday, and I, of course, me as a student, I want to go venture out a bit. So as usual, I went by the train I was planning to stay for only one day at. The city and I arrived. I go out venturing different places by walking. And after that, I accidentally look at my time. And I missed the train. So as students who have nowhere to live in the city, I went to a mosque to sleep. And I have to sleep outside. I then wake up probably around 5 in the morning. So I get up early and I walk from the place I sleep. And after that, I walk down this lonely road. And there, many hall like true building. I'm walking through one hallway. When I feel something just looking at me. And I look. And it there. I couldn't remember the face. But it has like a white gown. Long neck. And looking it is crawling. So, me? I freaking ran away to a nearby hotel since there were some people. And after that situation, I just walked to the train and I never talk about that situation again. Oh my goodness. Damn. In real life experience of a ghost, you actually met a real ghost. It's okay, Saxophone. Thank you so much for sharing the story. But, yeah. We were talking about after death experience with loved ones passing away, and now an actual like in a mosque. I know it's like a prayer place, so I can imagine it happening, you know. Spiritual presence. Whatever it is. We have no idea what it is, but it could happen. It can happen. Scary enough. The fact that it's in a place where it's not supposed to be scary, it happened. That's pretty scary. But yeah, I'm glad you're okay, Saxophone. I'm so glad you're okay. I'm glad that all the creamers are okay here and alive today to be here with us by the campfire. Good to be alive, creamers. And also, oh, there's a break ad right now. And because there's a break ad, Cream is gonna go for a real bathroom break, okay? Yeah, just a quick bathroom break and then I'll be back and we'll continue all the stories again. Guys, see you! Wow! Had the ad is showing plates? Good luck, Creamers! Good luck with the plate ads! Yeah! Okay, I'm gonna go for a quick toilet break. See you guys! I peed out. I found a toilet in this open wide area. Totally, totally. Yeah, in the middle of nowhere, there's always toilets. If you just dig a hole. But welcome back, everyone. Cream is back too, and it looks like are we gonna be ready for the next story? Hold up, guys. I wanna eat for a bit. Gotta have a little snack, you know. By the campfire. You know, this creamer in my hand here is taking forever to toast. Maybe that's the true horror part. The fact that the creamers cannot be cooked at all. When are you guys gonna turn brown? When are you guys gonna get cooked? Oh. Yummy. Okay, one bite. I still have a bunch of candy from the yesterday's Halloween stash. It was great. It was great. But yeah, I can't believe that you guys got an ad about plates after that plate horror story. That's insane. And also, also at the toilet. I don't know what happened, but I have my drawing tablet is always there. The iPad with the pan suddenly fell into the toilet brush. That was so cursed. I washed it though. I always wash things, guys. But yeah, that was pretty cursed and haunted. I don't know what's happening around me today. First I thought, whoa, gnome suddenly popping out when I had it tapped closed, and then now this happened. Creamers, what's happening? What's happening, Creamers? But it's okay. I'm alive. I'm alive. Is it me or the screen size change? Huh? The screen size change? Guys, what's happening? Thank you for the pat. Aww. A little nuntaps. But, yeah. Okay. When are you guys gonna get good? Emotional damage. Yeah, finish cooking already, Creamers. Get good already. But okay. We are gonna continue our next story. This one is by Nakat on Discord. Okay. Let's read this one. Woo. Okay, let's get ready again. Get ready by the fire. Get all comfy and cozy. We're in for another spoopy time. The Night of the Angel. Hey, angels aren't so bad. No worries. As long as it's not a paralysis demon. One day, when I still worked as a delivery man, I had to deliver this package. Not gonna tell what it's for. Privacy means to the client. And when I got to the house was really big, and the owners were not in the house. They told in the message that if they were not home, I should go to the back of the house and put the package by the doggy box. When I put the package, something started rambling inside. I immediately jumped back, tried to get back to my bike, but I slipped and fell on the ground. Then in the walls, I saw a shadow getting bigger and ran to the other side of the yard. Then the lights go off and I got blinded because it was so dark. Then, when walking blindly, I finally touched something. It was an angel statue, and I got scared, screamed, and ran to the exit. The dog that was the shadows still tried to get me, but I got off in time. Oh my, wait a minute. This happened? And a dog that was in the shadow? Is it the horror story of a mailman with a dog? It's always the dog girls, huh? It's always the dog girls chasing the delivery people. I remember I sent my friend a gift I shipped it over, and then she never got it. And she asked the post office what happened. She never got the gift because she has a dog. She has a cute little white pupper, you know. I'll call it the mop dog. You know, the Maltese dogs. The egg doggo. The egg doggo, right? That dog. Yeah, she has a cute egg doggo. And apparently the mailman was so scared of dogs that they never delivered the parcel. That's crazy. For 3 months, they did not deliver it. Yeah. But Ekutoku was cute. It was so scary in the moment. I see. But yeah, I think it's crazy that there was an angel statue. Who will have an angel statue? And maybe it's a sign. We'll never find out. Will we find out? But hey, maybe it's a blessing from the angel. Maybe it's saying like, don't worry, doggo will not bite you for today. And then stop the doggo. Yeah, it must have been scary. But thank you so much for the story. Wah! Thank you for the story, Pedro. Okay. Okay. And then we have another one. Oh, another one. Nice. And then also by Pedro. The night of fear and despair. On July 24th, I was on a trek with a group of friends during nights on the woods. There was a bear, and my friends ran in the direction that hit the log while I was running and got left behind. I ran to the opposite way, where the bear was. Note, these woods had rumors that people did some rituals here. What's the rituals, Dad? That sounds like a good horror movie plot. Nice. Then I got to a point where I was lost. I picked my phone and turned the flashlight on. At this point, I was feeling like I was in Silent Hill. First, I saw some clothes pierced by a wooden spear. I ignored it and kept going. Then, there were candles with no fire. I was starting to get scared because the rumors and that there would be weird people there. And at last, a pentagram made with red crayon. My heart stopped, and I started running the opposite direction. I stumbled upon a cave and entered it. The cave was a sewage pipe. I entered and walked in it until I saw that there was an exit. I got to the exit, and I ended up on the sewage next to my house and couldn't sleep for at least 2 days. Wait a minute. Pedro, is this also a true story? Holy. Wait a minute, that's pretty scary. Ending up next to being lost for 2 days? Oh my god. And, you know, pentagram and red crayon. Why would a kid draw that in the middle of the woods? I hope your friend is okay though. I really hope your friend did not get eaten by the bear. Thank God you're still alive after that experience and the first experience. Thank you for still being here and being a creamer. You got to experience all the best of life. This is not like a Halloween story. This is more like the night I survived. That's pretty crazy that it happened. Like, you could have died. You never know. You never know, you know, touching a random angel statue and then suddenly be having a sewage cave with a bear and a haunted hill. Maybe the hill was haunted. Is the hill haunted? Maybe, because people perform rituals, you know? You never know what happened in the past with all the rituals. Maybe it's like the Salem witch trials. That's scary, that's scary. Hello, well pitching. Welcome, welcome. Was the silent hill? Was the hill silent? Good question. Yeah, was the hill silent, Pedro? But either way, that was a great story. Silent Hill moments. Okay. And then now we have a story by Boopa. Thank you, Boopa, for the story. Hey, yo, a story about Boopas. I went through that whole presentation just listening to you. Woohee, you're not paying attention in class. Whoop, whoop. and the gnome sounds. You're not just listening to Cream, guys. There's a gnome inside your head. It's going whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. Booba stories. Let's go. I sat there, laying in my bed, eyes glued to the ceiling as my eyelids pushed themselves open. I could not sleep. I decided to get up to go to the toilet. I turned on the light and continued with my business. My stomach grumbles. Tiptoeing downstairs to ensure I do not wake the others who quite clearly are asleep. Opening the kitchen door with caution, knowing it squeaks, I was able to enter the kitchen. The floor freezing cold. My feet curling and almost begging me to get out of there. I felt a chill run down my spine, body warning me of danger, but I ignored it. My stomach was empty, and me too hungry to ignore its pleading. Finally, I reached the fridge. My hand slowly edging its way towards the handle. My fear increasing the closer I got to it. I grasped the handle and pulled it open. My eyes gliding through the fridge, my fear reaching its peak. All the cream was gone! No, the cream is gone! Wait, this is so terrible! No! I can't believe this! Poopa! No, no cream! No cream in the fridge! I don't think I can sleep anymore. Okay, the cream is gone, right, guys? But, at least there's mom's milk, right? There's gotta be. Okay, let's see what happened. Screaming with terror, body moving on its own, I ran upstairs with no hesitation, completely forgetting the fact that the others were sleeping. I put my clothes on and rushed outside the house, my feet moving faster than they have ever done before. I rushed towards my local 24-hour convenience store, ripping open the door with force that rivaled that of a gorilla. Yeah. Disregarding the wet floor sign in front of me, I ran over it. The wet floor has been disrespected. Falling on my back, I curl up and head to the fridge section. As my horrified self gets to it, I see most petrifying view ever. The fridge was empty. Oh my god. A fridge with no cream. Fridge with no cream in it. I can't believe the wet floor was wet. Scariest story I ever met. Thank you, Booba. This is a great story. I can't believe it. The part that got me was like, all the cream was gone. All the cream was gone indeed. Empty fridge indeed. Guys, I don't think I can sleep tonight, knowing that all my brothers and sisters in this world have been eaten. Someone wiped out all the cream. I wonder who it is. One of the creamers are responsible for it. Stinky. No, they gotta clear out the stinky with the cream. That's what's happening. That's my theory, guys. I bet there's a creamer who's so stinky, and he has to be fresh again. So he bought all the cream in the world to wash himself. But you know, that's just a theory. The true spookiness is we do not know the answer, and we'll never find out. Alright, thank you so much again, Booba, for the awesome story. And all the stories so far everyone shared, incredible. And I can't believe some of these true stories. That's crazy. Hello, Soup Heaven. Oh, thank you. I'm glad that you think I'm a good reader. I'm just having lots of fun here with the creamers by the campfire. And I hope the creamers are enjoying it so far too. It was a good story time. It really is a good story time. Okay. And then we have a story by Kiki. Kiki gave a story. Thank you so much, Kiki. Thank you for feeding the cream today. Okay, guys. Hello, Cream. I have a transcript of 24-minute chubby emu video for you. Chubby emo. It was too much. Don't push yourself. 24 minutes. Okay, guys. Chubby emo, the true horror videos. You guys need to watch Chubby emo. By the way, it's really good. But you know, I'm gonna read it. Oh my god, I had to expand the whole story. It goes on and on. I can keep feeding you ancient Japanese story. Sure. Don't worry, Creamless. We're gonna be here for a long time throughout this long spoopy night. I do need to wait for this creamer to finish cooking after all, you know. But so far, this creamer has not even caramelized at all. I wonder why isn't it working? Like, does it need to be directly on top of the fire? Does that work? Does that work? Creamless, cook already. Let me eat you. Let me eat you. But yeah, it's gonna take a while, guys. Don't worry. Don't worry. We can slow cook you guys. And our slow cook is tasty. All the flavors. All the flavor. Yeah. Yesterday I got spiritual creme soda. From you. From me? Huh? Spiritual creme soda, cherry flavored. Hey, when did I get permission, Cream? Is it? When did I ever let you guys spiritually drink me? But okay, I'm excited for this one. Chubby emo video transcript. Okay, I'm gonna prepare. This is gonna be scary. I'm gonna drink water. I got a truly scary story for you. Okay, wait. I'm excited for it. One day, I was watching Cream the Otter stream. Cream the Otter stream? What happened in that stream? Did more people get stabbed? Was the legend real? Put it a bit above the fire, as the heat is stronger when it's brighter higher up from the fire. Wait a minute, is this actually happening? Wait a minute, in the Cream stream? No, nothing terrifying happening is... Nothing terrifying happening. It's a family-friendly Cream stream, guys. Oh, Kuma. Okay, take care in class. Thank you so much for being here, and thank you for sharing all your in real life experiences. It was so relatable. Aw, but thank you so much. It was nice to talk about it. Yeah, and see you. Take care. Hello, Pickles. Oh, you have a scary story too? If you don't, remind the Creamers, if you guys want to share your scary story, it's not too late. You can still share it in the Discord server. The Discord link is down below in the video. Yeah, you can find it on the YouTube links. Thank you guys so much for all the stories. I'm being well fed. I'm being well fed horror stories. The eggs are not cooked, and the candy was taken from you by your siblings. Aw, not scary, cause I'm that sibling. And also I love raw eggs. Guys, the Japanese breakfast of just raw eggs with rice, that's the best thing you could ever have, guys. The raw food, like sashimi, that's the best. Chef's kiss. I sent them in the Discord already. Alright, thank you, Blackberry. I'll go through the story slowly, and we'll reach your story soon. Yeah! Gyudon for breakfast. Yeah! You know, the eggs are actually cooked. Yeah! Okay, I'm gonna read this 24-minute of Choppy Emu transcript. Let's do this. Okay, let's go. A family ate 1-year-old frozen leftovers for breakfast. I can't take this seriously already. It's just every Chubby Emu video is just so funny. Okay, I'm gonna read it. A family ate 1-year-old frozen leftovers for breakfast. You would not believe what happened to them next. DC is a 45-year-old man presenting to the emergency room earlier that day. DC was having breakfast with his wife, DC, and MC were from a town where fermented corn noodles. Wait, am I reading it right? Hold on, the script feels off. I need to full screen it. Dude, I have to full screen this. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna start over again because the format was pretty messy. Let's go. DC is a 45-year-old man presenting to the emergency room with nausea, vomiting, and diffuse bleeding. He tells the admitting physician that a burning sensation has permeated just below his chest when he got to work that morning. And that very quickly. Wait a minute, why is the format so weird, guys? Hold up. Yeah? Wait a minute, that's crazy. I have to scroll horizontally. Ah, okay, I have to read it properly. This is the real tricky, guys. This is a real tricky story. I need to widen the screen. Dude, I have to widen it over my entire monitor. It will not fit. It will not fit. Hold up, guys. This script is so long. It will not fit on my screen. It just cuts the story. It just cuts out. Oh no. It's okay, I got this. I got this. Earlier. Wait, where was I again? Ah! And that very quickly, pain started to consume his entire body. Earlier that day, DC was having breakfast with his wife and kids. All three adult children had been home for the holiday. And to commemorate the first morning of the daybreak, back to work and school, DC's wife, MC, prepared a little something special. DC and MC were from a town where fermented cold noodles were a local tradition. A year earlier, MC had prepared a batch of these noodles for a special... I had to scroll, guys. This is like playing piano and then you have to move to the next page. For a special occasion, during preparation, everything was fine. The noodles looked, tasted, and smelled totally okay. So absolutely everything was no problem. She packed them up and put them in the freezer. And they were there for a year before she prepped them for this special holiday breakfast. The older son, Ace, really despised these noodles. Ever since he was a kid, he couldn't stand the texture. They were served in a sour soup that he just couldn't handle. The taste was always off-putting to him. So during this meal, he elected to have his potato chips instead. I would do that too, guys. I love noodles with the potato chips. Potato. Potato. Sitting across from him, and the complete opposite, was his younger sister SC, who loved the noodles. She loved to make fun of this older brother of hers, who just wasn't having any of it. Despite being working adults early in their career, they were still children in their parents' eyes, and they still fought like they did when they were children. To SC, her brother's loss was simply her gain. And it wasn't only her gain. The youngest, BC, maybe the parents' favorite, was still a college student, and he intensely enjoyed the noodles. He loved them as a kid, and this time was really something special. Because they were extra delicious this time, he not only finished his share, but his parents kept giving him more. It was so delicious, and he ate so fast that he almost choked on them. The breakfast was great time that the family had together. That was the first line, guys. That was the first line. Oh, you can download it? You can download this? That's crazy. I'm gonna download it. What? Okay, guys, noodles. You know, how can noodles kill someone, guys? Noodles are beautiful. Alright, let's see. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. I downloaded it, guys. It's time. I'm actually gonna read it like a professional storytelling VTuber. Alright. But finally, it was over. Holiday had come and gone. It was time to go back to work and school. DC, as head of household, left first for the office. He felt full and satisfied at such a fantastic breakfast. BC, the youngest, left to head back to his college dorm so that he could study for an upcoming quiz. Ace had to head out back to his apartment in the neighboring city, but not without making fun of his sister SC on the way out. And finally, SC had to go get ready for work herself. As mother, MC stayed back to clean up, happy that everyone enjoyed a delicious and nutritious celebratory breakfast, and everything was great. Hello, Bunny Bells! Welcome, welcome! Make sure to sit by the campfire. We have a 20-minute horror story going on right now about how a family ate pizza. Alright, what's gonna happen next, guys? I wonder. But in less than an hour, something was wrong. While she was putting away the dishes, MC started feeling bloated. At first, it was just some abdominal discomfort, but a piercing sensation started rippling through her body, and she needed to sit down. She felt like her head was pounding. Getting up, MC tried to wash the dishes, but her legs felt weak, and she felt her guts quake and shake, like they were trying to squeeze everything she had just eaten back out. When she was finished, she went over to the couch to try and relax because she thought that she could sleep this off. Little did I know, this is her last sleep. Hours after eating his delicious breakfast, BC had gotten back to his dorm room. It was time to get back into the groove of things and study for his upcoming quiz. Unlike his mom, he had been feeling great on the way back to school. He was even feeling great when he started studying. But the air in his room felt kinda stale. Something was off. When he started coughing, he felt something move in his stomach. He wasn't sure what was going on. Maybe something was stuck in his throat. He stood up to change the position of his body, but then it felt like his insides were getting dragged towards his feet, and he could see the floor start to spin. On the chair, in a world of hurt, BC was gasping for air. Unable to pause of pain, sent waves through his entire body. It was unlike anything he could have ever experienced before. It knocked the wind out of him as he was brought down to the ground. At the office, Sister SC was working. Sometimes being here caused her stress to the point of weird bowel movements. An awkward co-worker who she really didn't like would walk over to the fridge to get some drinks. This particular person's presence made everyone uncomfortable, especially when he would wear shorts to work. Wear shorts to work, guys. I bet that's what the creamers do. Uncomfortable. SC didn't like being at her desk most of the time, but this time, she felt a discomfort that she had never felt before. It started in her chest, but she wasn't sure where. Then, it became a cough. But the more she coughed, the more intense the pain became. And then, her head started pounding as she tried to get up to go to the bathroom. Her legs felt weak. And then suddenly they gave out. In a fetal position on the floor, SC rocked back and forth to try to starve off the waves of pain quacking in his stomach. Quack quack. That's a real horror, wearing shorts to work, right guys? Admit it, who wears shorts to work, huh? Confess right now, creamers. I have a confession to make. I actually do wear shorts to work. Hee, let's work from home, you know? Like streaming right now. And sometimes you don't even need shorts, you know? At his studio, Father DC was also working. Breakfast was 3 hours ago now. And it was almost time for lunch. When he got to work, he could feel a dull burning sensation just below his chest. He wasn't sure if he was bloating. It was getting hard to concentrate. DC took a sip of water, but as it touched the back of his throat, a sensation rippled through his nose and the water came right back up. A burning pain radiated through his body as he suddenly felt like his eyes were pushing out of his skull. On the ground sweating, DC could only huddle over because the hurt was so intense. As minutes passed, he was able to gather enough strength to go to the bathroom to try and empty his stomach in the toilet. But nothing he did would help. As he calls for 911, and he's the first family member brought to the emergency room where we are now. And examination. At examination, the medical team could see that DC was in severe pain. They gave him medicines for it, but other than that, they couldn't really find anything wrong physically. But a blood test finds that DC has hyperglycemia. Hyper meaning high. Glyce from ancient Greek referring to sugar or glucose, and emia meaning presence in blood. High sugar presence in blood. DC never got to eat lunch, but his most recent meal was 1-year-old frozen leftover noodles, which were made from fermented corn, and thus made of carbohydrates which are broken down to sugar by the body. This meal could explain his hyperglycemia, but the body releases insulin after one eats a meal to force sugar in the blood from the meal into the body cells to be used for energy. This prevents hyperglycemia. So, the carbs in the noodles can't be the cause of his hyperglycemia, but the liver stores sugar as part of its normal function. If it's not functioning normally, it could leak these stores out, causing high sugar presence in blood. Poor MC's sister being so stressed she has bowel movement, right? Isn't that a common experience for a lot of office workers? I know. I was talking to a friend working in the office and then she has to run to the toilet because, stress and work, right? Right? It's always the work. Causing and stimulating the bowel movements. Me who hears Hakama and G, I took school to flex every now and then. Hey, you're already flexing a lot, you know? You don't need to flex. Your existence itself is a flex. Big horn, sword muster, big creamer. This horror story is sounding like the beginning of a heartburn medication ad. Maybe that's a true horror story, guys. Ad in the story. Wow. But yeah, guys, I can use big scientific words, guys. I'm smart. I'm a smart narrator. Another blood test reveals that DC's kidney and his liver have started to shut down. Put together, this suggests that his hypoglycemia is because of liver dysfunction. A CT scan showed that small deposits of fat were all over his liver. At this point, doctors were still able to speak with DC. He told them about how the pain suddenly developed after his breakfast of 1-year-old frozen leftover noodles. But as his symptoms rapidly progressed, they were no longer able to speak to him because he wasn't conscious anymore. And another blood test finds that he now has hyperammonia, high ammonia presence in blood. No way! Proteins that you eat and proteins from a regular catabolism or breakdown of muscle get metabolized in the liver. In regular function, this processing results in a chemical called urea, which is eliminated from the body through the urine. But DC's liver is shutting down. Those proteins can't be handled normally. Instead of urea, they become ammonia. And as that ammonia spills into his blood, it gets into his brain. This could be the reason it's shutting down as he becomes unconscious, but something more might be happening. Dude, that's poor dude. Not only has the ammonia issues, urea issues, high blood sugar levels, more is happening. Give this man a break, noodles. The poor dude. Remember, guys, a true horror story is what you eat. Welcome back, Blackberry. We're gonna continue. There's still a long way to go. In the bed next to DZ was a newly admitted patient, BC, a 21-year-old man who told the doctors about a sudden onset nausea, vomiting, and severe upper abdominal pain that just came a few hours ago after eating 1-year-old frozen leftovers. A blood test also finds that BC's liver and kidneys are shutting down. In an intense amount of pain, BC could only focus on himself in the hospital. The floor would spin every time he closed his eyes. He couldn't look around to see what was happening. The doctors thought it was a bit of coincidence that two different patients came in around the same time with the same symptoms, but it wasn't going to stop there. A third patient was admitted and placed into the same room. A 24-year-old woman, SC, who also presented with sweating, palpitations, and severe abdominal pain. Her blood tests also revealed the same liver dysfunction like the other two patients in the same room. She described to the doctors that all of this emerged within 3 hours after she had 1-year-old frozen leftover noodle breakfast with her family. She could say this while she was still conscious, and it was here where one of the doctors really noticed the patterns. These patterns had the same last name, although it was a very common one. They all ate the same breakfast at around the same time. Hello, Andy. Welcome, welcome. My phone is looking extra cute. Thank you. Yeah, extra cute, extra scary. And welcome, Red Viper. How's the fire underwater? Huh? Good question, you know. Maybe that's the true horror story, guys. How did the fire even live underwater? But thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoy your time here with the creamers. We're gonna read horror stories, and horror stories are happening indeed. Yeah, frozen pizza. I mean, frozen noodles. At this point, none of them could be asked if they recognized each other because they were all incapacitated. This rapid onset of symptoms on the order of minutes to a couple of hours not only gives the medical team some clues as to what happened, but it also gives them a reason to suspect a potential outbreak that needs to be reported to the local authorities so that they can alert the public that something terrible could be spreading around. Man, this is bad. This is really bad. The fact that they have to warn local authorities, guys, it's gonna be like COVID again. And it's all because of 1-year-old frozen leftover noodles. Thank you so much for the follow, Queentastic. Wow. I hope you enjoy your time with the creamers. Hello, Justin. Hello, Stinky. Boop. A bite of a... Nyah, nyah. Hold up, everyone's cooking more ghost stories now. I'm gonna be nervous. Wow, more ghost stories for the weak-hearted. The creamers. The creamers are what I call my fans. Yeah, you're now a creamer. Hehehehe. It's a double fire, so I think it's stronger, so it resists being washed. Exactly, double fire. The fire's on fire, guys. Fire's on fire. Okay. Now we're on this part. We're not halfway there yet, guys. Get ready, creamers. The real horror stories, all the scientific words and knowledge later that inserts into your brain. I'm gonna start now. Food is frozen because the 0-degree temperature inactivates the bacteria, yeast, and mold that causes spoilage, allowing us to eat the food at a later date. But that inactivation doesn't eliminate these microbes. If they were there in large amounts before refreezing, they're still there during the freeze. But are they really the problem here? Food poisoning can cause stomach pain and liquids to exit both ends of the body on the order of minutes to hours. That's from the microbes. But food poisoning isn't sudden. Kidney and liver failure happening on the order of minutes to hours after eating the food. It's very unlikely that bacteria or fungus could do this quickly. This rules out an infectious cause of their problems, meaning that a toxin or a poison is someone involved, and is involved with the noodles when they were being thawed or prepared the second time. But it's not just their kidneys and liver shutting down now, but also their brain, because DC, VC, and SC all have become unconscious. Is this scary? Is this scary, guys? Oh, well, thank you so much for the follow, Petals. Thank you. Hope you enjoy your time here at the Creamers. Okay, and then more of the horror stories. It's gonna get worse, Creamers. It's gonna get worse. Just before one of the family members had fallen ill, they had called Ace to tell him that they were going to the hospital. No one else could be reached because everyone else was becoming ill. In a rush, Ace left work. He only expected the one who contacted him to be sick, but when he arrived to the hospital, he got to the department. When the doctor brought him to the room, her suspicions were confirmed. Everyone here was family. And to Ace's shock, almost his entire family was here. Given that he was the only one who didn't eat these noodles that morning, it prompted the doctor to give more information to public health authorities. Certified creamer moment. At the local office, investigators immediately started to take a look. In less than 24 hours, they were able to get samples of the exact noodles that were eaten during that breakfast. Realizing that these were homemade, it gave them some relief because a commercial product would have had been distributed more widely. But this wouldn't preclude the possibility that contaminated ingredients used to make these noodles could be out in the public. In the hospital, Ace was in disbelief, but it wasn't finished. A fourth patient, MC, a 44-year-old woman, was admitted to the hospital with the same nausea, vomiting, and diffuse bleeding. Before she fell unconscious while receiving treatment, Ace, in a panic, had no idea what to do. His entire family was in this room, just hours after eating breakfast, celebrating a holiday. Yo guys, celebrating a holiday. Don't eat leftover noodles. The liver is one of the largest organs in the body. Because of this size, a substantial percentage of the body's blood is flowing through it at any given time. It's one of the most metabolically active parts of the body because it chemically processes everything that passes through it, meaning that it needs a lot of energy. Do you remember DC's hyperammonia? It happened because his liver couldn't process proteins into urea anymore, leaving it as ammonia. The liver needs energy to perform his conversion, but because this conversion isn't happening anymore, then we could say there might be something wrong with the liver's energy production. Ah, the liver's dying! Not the mitochondria! No! When DC, BC, SC, and MC all presented to the emergency room, they had hyperglycemia. But hours after being admitted into the hospital, repeat blood tests find that they all have hypoglycemia, now low sugar presence in blood. If sugar is supposed to be used by cells to make energy, and everyone's blood sugar suddenly went from high to low, and their livers aren't performing critical functions that require lots of energy, then what is happening? Well, human nutrition is made of 3 macronutrients: carbohydrate, proteins, and fats. These all get converted to energy in the body. We just established that every family member who fell ill is having problems with not only carbohydrates, but they are also having problems with proteins as well. But what about fats? CT scans of everyone's abdomen and admission found that fatty deposits all over everyone's liver. The liver tried to release sugar because the body thought the cells needed to produce more energy. But then those stores ran out. The liver couldn't produce proteins anymore. Ammonia spilled into the blood, possibly shutting down the brains. And when the body tried to use fats to produce energy, the lipids backed up and started flooding into the cells. All of this happening all over the body, but most visibly in the liver. Oh my. Wow, guys. Are your cells feeling spooked now, guys? Are your cells feeling really spooked? What a horror story for yourself. And don't worry, guys. We're now 60% there. We will find out what happened to DC, MC, AC, SC, BC, whatever, I don't even remember their names. Wait, are you reading out a chubby emu video? Oh my god, a chubby emu fan? Yeah! True horror stories, knowing what happened to the cells and the things that makes you up. All the atoms in the body's gonna die. Ah! Not to be flirty, but I'll make grilled cheese at 3 a.m. Ah, you wanna make me a grilled cheese? 3 a.m. grilled cheese is the best. I had it last night. Hiya. Hello, lucky guy. Welcome. Hope you make yourself comfy by the fireside. We're reading horror stories. This gives doctors and public health investigators more clues to what happened. The mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. Every cell has thousands of them, and they produce energy through a huge series of chemical reactions and by exploiting electrical chemical differences. Because this process is so long and complex with so many moving parts, it means that there's high potential for exogenous substances to disrupt at any single part, shutting down the entire process. For example, cyanide shuts down electrical activity here in the mitochondria, starving cells of energy. Aspirin, in very large doses, dissipates the electrochemical differences, preventing the final step of energy production. And a medicine used for seizures and migraine, among other ailments, known as valproic acid, can sometimes stop the processing of fats for energy in the mitochondria and causing fats to spill out into cells. But none of these substances were in the fermented corn noodles that the family ate. So what exactly was there? What exactly? 3 a.m. ramen is better. No, why is everyone having a food fight now? Fight. We're talking about food here after all. True horror stories. Presenting to the emergency room with nausea, vomiting. Yeah. When the 4 family members presented to the emergency room, doctors had pumped their stomachs. At the time, they weren't sure exactly what happened, and this was a measure that they could possibly mitigate some of the issues they were having. Public health investigators examined the fluids and compared it to findings from samples of the noodles they collected at the house. And what they found told them everything that they needed to know. One bacteria that can appear on corn is Burkholderia gladioli. It's found in soil. Investigators didn't find this bacteria on the noodle samples, and that should make sense because the noodles were cooked, and cooking kills bacteria. But investigators knew it was present on these noodles at some point after they were frozen, and before they were eaten by the family. Because on the surface, they detected something that's made only by Burkholderia gladioli when it's on fermenting corn. This toxin is heat stable. Cooking doesn't destroy it. It doesn't smell. And it doesn't change the color of the food. It's on. Extremely small amounts of this toxin shuts down all the organs, starting with the liver, the kidneys, and then the brain, while causing permanent damage. And unfortunately for the family, this toxin was found all over the noodles. And it was found in the stomach pump fluid collected from DC, BC, SC, and MC in an amount 33 times the known lethal dose. Damn! Guys, it's over. It's over for this entire family. You never mess with the mitochondria, the powerhouse of the cell. You do not mess with the mitochondria, guys. It's so over. It's over. This toxin is named boncrecic acid. At this realization, doctors and public health officials need to speak with MC about how these leftover noodles were prepared this time. But they can't get any answers from her because she was unconscious with multi-organ failure. Boncrecic acid doesn't interfere with energetic production, but rather it prevents adenosine triphosphate, the molecule that cells use for energy, from being released. This mechanism is so delicate that there's a different toxin that does the same thing, but on the opposite side of the membrane. The buildup of ATP inside the mitochondria causes a backup of energy and confuses the body, thinking that there is no energy available when in reality it was made. It just can't be released. This disruption of normal function causes a congestion, which in the liver manifested as fatty deposits on CT scan, but actually appears in every single organ, quickly shutting everything down. Cells can't perform vital function and they quickly cease to exist. But why does Bacteria gladioli make boncrecic acid on fermented corn? Yeah, why does it do that? I wanna know biology. Hello, Peppa. Yeah, thank you for the wash doll. Not stinky. Not stinky. Spoopy Mont. Truly Spoopy Mont. When you look at chemical structure, boncrecic acid looks like fat. Corn and coconut contain very specific fats. Then, Bacteria gladioli starts growing on these fermented foods. It takes these fats and naturally starts to make boncrecic acid. These toxins appear to have some antifungal properties that eliminates the yeast that does the fermenting yeast. But the side effect of eating this would be that it can eliminate humans too. Nice! If you want to eliminate humans, get the boncrecic acid. Can you buy boncrecic acid, guys? That's okay, guys. Cream soda is not made of boncrecic acid. Cream soda is made of fructose. Is it correct? I don't remember, guys. Sorry, I haven't looked. Don't worry, Peppa. Glad you're here and glad you got to touch grass yesterday. Wah! Peppa's doing well. Did Peppa have all the Halloween candy? Oh. Spoopy story. I'm reading a story now about how a family is gonna die because they ate 1-year-old noodles. Yeah, because of boncrecic acid and the Bacteria gladioli. Yeah, guys, remember, acid kills. Fructose cream soda. Hello, devilish donut. I'm not a fructose. No. I'm creamier than that. Okay, I'm gonna continue the rest of the story. We are now 30% there. This has been known for hundreds of years. In Indonesia, a popular dish known as tempeh is usually prepared from fermented soybeans, but a variation known as tempeh bongkrek is made from fermented coconut. In the 1930s, during the economic downturn, people started to make their own tempeh bongkrek from abundant coconuts rather than buy it prepared from experienced producers. The inexperience in preparation would manifest in a fatal food poisoning, which started to happen so frequently that 2 Dutch scientists set out to examine why it was happening. They identified that a bacteria named Pseudomonas cocovenenanus had grown on the fermented coconut and had made 3 different chemicals, the most toxic one known now as boncrecic acid. When the genes of Pseudomonas cocovenenans were analyzed several years later, it was renamed to Bacteria gladioli petovar cocovenenans. Oh, you have to go to class now. Alright, Bushy. Take care. Good luck in class. Wow. Good luck with your presentation. Please let me know what you think of the stories. Have fun. Aw, thank you. The stories are fun. I really love the plate stories. Okay. This bacteria is commonly found on plants and in soil, but soybean tempeh and grain and oat tempeh cannot be contaminated by it because none of these have the fatty acid composition, inhibiting growth of Bacteria gladioli and preventing the production of pancreatic acid. Although some reports have come out showing a possible association with pancreatic acid and soaked mushrooms and wet rice noodles. Because Bacteria gladioli is ubiquitous in soil, it's possible that these mushrooms and certain rice can have some of the same lipid profile to encourage the bacterial growth and toxin production, but this is likely very uncommon. Improperly stored leftover rice and corn beer pasta can grow a different bacteria named Bacillus cereus, of which mutated forms produce a toxin called cereulide, which directly disrupts energy production upstream where pancreatic acid acts. Hello, Architecture. Wah! Make yourself comfy by the fire. We're reading spooky stories of how a family's gonna die. While the Indonesian poisonings came from a coconut-based dish, DCMCBC and SC's corn-based dish case isn't isolated. At the funeral... Oh, funeral, no. No way. A funeral's gonna happen, guys. In 2015, Mozambique, a woman had brewed a corn-based local traditional beer known to serve to attendees. Before the funeral was over, 267 people had consumed this beer, and symptoms of abdominal pain and malaise appeared within minutes to hours before psychomotor agitation and abdominal posturing preceded death in 75 people. The woman who had prepared the beer delivered it at 6 a.m. before the funeral started. She was not seen at the delivery, and after 2 a.m. the following morning, she was found not alive in her house, being one of the first casualties. That is pretty dark, guys. That is pretty dark. Holy. Can you imagine killing people and then you look for the lady, but like, hey, you're responsible for the death of people, and then they themselves die to it too. Oh my goodness. Not another plate ad, huh, Creamer? Don't worry. The place will not haunt you guys. Post-mortem analysis of patients revealed that fluid had filled her lungs. That parts of the kidney, stomach, and pancreas have necrosed. No clue what that means. Their heart had turned bright red, and their brain swelled with so much fluid that it folded on itself inside their skull, and fatty deposits had formed all throughout the liver. All of this coming from a disruption of cellular energy release due to a toxin. The brain damage probably wasn't just because of ammonia from the liver. It appears it was damaged directly by pancreatic acid. This multi-organ shutdown happened on the order of hours after consuming the corn beer, just like DC, MC, BC, and SC after they consumed their 1-year-old frozen leftover fermented corn noodle breakfast. DC, the dad, was the first to start to have the seizures. After each seizure, his posture became more abnormal, before his heart rate stopped beating. It's over. It's over, guys. The Acer guy. His name is AC after all, huh? The air conditioning guy. Okay. And the medical team wasn't able to resuscitate him. Damn. It's over. It's over. R.I.P. Dado. R.I.P. Death by noodles. There's no antidote for bronchitic acid poisoning. The best that the hospital could do was to treat the family's symptoms. As best as the medical team could try, the amount of bronchitic acid that was consumed was far above the known lethal dose. That there wasn't much more for them to do. Ooh, it's over, guys, it's over. Their cells are so over. In America, despite growing and consuming so much corn, we don't really have fermented corn foods or drinks, nor do we have very many popular fermented corn or coconut dishes. And certainly, almost none of these are homemade. However, Bocoderia gladioli is present in North America. It is sometimes known to infect humans, often in the setting of immunocompromised or cystic fibrosis, where the patient has a genetic mutation that causes their mucus to be extra thick, disrupting flow in the body. Yep, thick mucus is painful, guys. It's really painful. It's hard to breathe with thick mucus. R.I.P. though. R.I.P. to all the families here. It's over. It's over. There's no happy ending anymore, huh? Oh, and thank you for the follow, D-Rule. Feel free to sit by the campfire, make yourself comfy, join the creamers. Back to the horror story. Analysis of Bacholderia gladioli patova cocovanas genes has revealed that strains on all continents contain the gene that produces bronchitic acid, meaning that should corn or coconut be fermented anywhere on Earth, this poisoning can still happen. Yeah, guys, don't mess with the coconuts. Don't mess with the nuts, guys. Don't mess with nuts. Let the coconut stay fresh. You don't want fermented cream, you know. Hello, MKP player. I love marshmallows. Hey, you're washing me now. Huh? No, you can't wash me. I want to be fermented cream. That way I can release toxins. Hehehe. More dangerous, you know. Cream is more dangerous. Okay. Well, at the end now, guys. We're at the end. Let's find out. Let's find out if they're alive, guys. And it still happens today. In Taiwan, in 2024, there was a report of a food poisoning outbreak from a restaurant where 36 people got ill. When investigators looked closer, they found the presence of bronchitic acid. A chef might have handled food that was contaminated with the toxin that resulted in at least 5 fatalities. Or it's a food that might have been improperly processed in a way where Bacholderia gladioli contaminated it and produced toxins. When public health authorities responded to the initial report of this family, they quickly found that bronchitic acid culprit and notified the public. Reports of this particular case instantly reached all around the world. In Indonesia, tempo bongkrep production was banned in 1988, but it doesn't mean that it isn't still being produced at all. It still is. They can't stop local people from doing it in their homes. But in this particular case, Swan Tang I can pronounce this, guys. I know what it is. Swan Tangzi production can still often be homemade. Because it is a traditional local dish, and enforcing any possible ban will likely prove very difficult. Whether or not you come in contact with fermented corn or fermented coconut dishes, please be careful with frozen leftovers. It's not to scare you from all food. I just want to remind you to be safe with the food that you have. Refrigerate promptly within 3 hours. Don't leave food in the refrigerator for more than a few days. Frozen foods can still go bad. That's scary. I have pasta on my table now that has been out here for more than 3 hours, guys. Maybe I'm in danger, guys. Maybe I'm in danger. It's over. It's over for me too. I'm scared now, guys. I'm scared of coconuts. The nuts are dangerous. It's always the nuts. Oh, thank you for the pet. Okay. And when preparing food, make sure utensils, the kitchen, and your hands are clean. Sometimes it's not microbes that get you sick, but rather toxins made by the microbes that contaminate the food that can make you sick. And if you do come in contact with fermented corn or fermented coconut dishes, please just check to make sure that they were made by an experienced producer. Or don't eat it at all, guys. Don't eat the nuts. Don't eat these nuts. Okay, we're at the end, guys. What happened to the family? This family's case was an accident. An autopsy. Autopsy! It's over! Ah. You know, I thought Chubby Emu videos had happy endings, but not this one. Rip. It's okay, creamless. Just drink cream soda. Do not eat fermented corn or coconut. This family's case was an accident. An autopsy for DC, MC, BC, and SC. Pathological findings were consistent with buncoric acid poisonings, fatty liver, brain inhalation, and red and congested organs with widespread focal necrosis were found because the toxin shut down all energy release from the cells, causing widespread dysfunction and ending with this outcome. Because Ace was the only one who didn't eat the 1-year-old frozen leftover sour soup, fermented corn noodles that day, he was the only one who survived. Thanks so much for watching. Take care of yourselves and be well. Damn. What a wild ride that story has. I was just starting to grow attached to DC, MC, BC, and SC. Wow. And what is Ace gonna do now that his family is gone? Is he gonna have revenge against Corns? I can see a plot gonna happen, guys. The revenge against Corn. Yeah. Be gone, Corn. Be gone. But okay. That was a great Chubby Emo story. I hope you guys enjoy and learn not to eat fermented corn and coconut. Otherwise, you will get the something nanas thingy. Yeah, you do not want to get the nanas virus. Corn is no place for a mighty warrior. Indeed. You know, corn can end an entire mighty warrior. It's kind of insane how powerful food poisoning can become. It's just over for them. Just because eating noodles. Who would have thought that noodles can kill someone? I'm scared now, guys. My favorite food is noodles. That's okay, I will never eat 1-year-old leftover pasta. Never. But yeah, what a wild ride of a story that was. And I'm gonna drink some water now. And then we'll go to the next horror story. What a wild ride, guys. And I'm also gonna take a bite of my 3 hours left out pasta. You'll know what happened to me if I end up on a video. You know where to look for me if something happens, right? I'm gonna grab snacks, guys. Grab some snacks. And the campfire, we got good old marshmallows. Not only we have good old marshmallows, make sure to drink water from around you. We're underwater now, so you can keep drinking water, guys. Just drink all the water. The true horror story is the one on the stick. Hehehe. Hello, Keith. Welcome, welcome. Hehehe. Sit by the fire. Don't worry, you're not on the stick yet. Yet. I'm just gonna get a few bites of my pasta and we'll continue the next story. Nothing can be as bad as the story just now. People actually died. Okay. By the way, where's SpongeBob? I don't know. I wonder where SpongeBob is, huh? I totally couldn't have eaten SpongeBob. Hee hee. Okay, well, on to the next story, guys. Into the next story by... We have another story by Blackberry. Blackberry story now. Oh, an actual story that happened? Oh yeah, it's a real story. Let's find out. I just remembered an actual story that happened a while ago on New Year's Eve, I think. But it was raining a lot, so I turned nearly everything off. Then the rain stopped for a long while, so I turned my laptop back on to charge it while playing one of my games. Or I was just watching YouTube, lol. Then blam! Lightning struck out of nowhere and it zapped my fingers, I think. And the electricity was out for 2 or more weeks and stuff. And the fridge broke the next day. But at least my laptop didn't get fried. I also remember a quick one that when I was really young, I had a dream that put my fingers on the desk fan, then lost my fingers, and I actually thought it happened for real for a while. Lol. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. The creamers, you guys are insane. How are you all surviving all this? Holy. Good job, Blackberry. You know how Spider-Man got bitten by a spider? You got struck by lightning? You are now the Lightning Berry. You're gonna destroy Lightning McQueen. Yeah, I'm glad you're alive, and I'm glad your laptop is okay. Good job surviving, Creamers. The Creamers are strong after all. I'm so proud of the Creamers. The Creamers are strong. Nothing destroys us easily. But yeah, a finger. But you know, crazy dreams. I wonder what the dreams are telling us. It's always haunted dreams. Don't lose the finger. Gotta protect the finger, Creamers. Which one of us are you roasting? Ha! I'm not sure, you know. The creamers all look almost the same. And after all, the creamer is no longer alive to tell us. Hee. So we will never find out. Hee. They can't speak. Hee. I'm so evil. Okay. And now, on to the next stories. We have more stories by Bushy Rai. Thank you, Bushy. Although I'm pretty sure Bushy is supposed to be in class and not writing this right now. Sorry, Creamers, I'm bad example. Why am I encouraging people to watch my streams and listen to Blue Otter while they were supposed to work or study, you know? But okay, let's go. The next story. This is a story my friend told me. Though I'm embellishing a few things. Okay, nice. That's already good, you know. Getting embellished. I don't know what that means, but let's go. Words have power. It is not something that just retains your bond or stir emotions. Trust me when I say this. These very words have the power to curse. My father was not always the brightest man, but none accuse his heart of not being golden. Sure, he was not cut out to be someone who would make it to be a boss or CEO, but I like to think he preferred it that way. He was there to help, so he was always better at being in the office space and working with others. Whether that had to be customers or other employees. His golden heart even helped his company. He did not hesitate to call out corrupt supervisors. However, even if it was for the better, someone had to lose. No, Dado, that's not the CEO. No, it's so sad. It's not gonna end well. It's not gonna end well, guys. It's over for Dado. It's over for Father. Father, when can I be a real boy? I have a whole world out there to see. He would never say those beautiful lines. The father would just be gone. Nah, that's okay. It's okay. Father will live in our hearts forever. Back to the story. However, even if it was for the better, someone had to lose. Someone was at our front door one day. There was shouting, and my father came out. One of those who got fired because of what my dad did. And then I heard it. The curse. To suffer. Wither slowly. And die painfully. Normally, you would think nothing of it. People are hyperbolic. They shout all sorts of things. But the next month, my father got sick. 1, 2, 3. Hospitalization after hospitalization. His body weakened, but the doctors could not help him. I watched the light go from him slowly, and I was helpless to do anything. I wish the story ended there. I could have passed it for a cruel chance and coincidence, but it seemed fate had wished for me and my family. My mother was much like my father, full of kind intentions. She was the first to open her wallet for donations and alms. Beggars, orphans, friends, it did not matter who they were. She will give willingly, and I think the loss of my father only pushed her further. One day, there was a knock at our door. Not the knocks again, guys. Not the knock again. No. I opened the door, and there was an unruly beggar. His hair reminded me of a bird's nest, the strands wiry and messy with random items stuck in between. He asked my mother if my mother was home, and I told her she was not. He tried to walk in and say he could wait for her, but I barred his entrance. He tried once again, but there was no way I would let him in. He scoffed and said that I was just like him. I didn't understand what he meant, and I didn't care. Eventually, he left, but not without muttering a few words. He deserved it. That was one thing I heard. That's pretty mean. Let this poor boy grieve. And why are you trying to get another man's mom, huh? Why are you trying to get someone else's mom? Mama's taken. Mama's taken, man. Hello, licorice tarts. Do you plan to play the new psychological horror game? There's a new horror game? Wow! You know, horror game sounds like fun, but Cream will probably cry and scream a lot again. Yeah, more horror games, Creamers. I know you guys like to watch me suffer. But okay, into the story. When mother returned, I told her of what happened. She dismissed it all, just happy with what happened. I told her she cannot be nice to everyone, but she just laughed. The next day, I awoke and shuffled out to bed. As I began to wash up, I felt like a spear was running through my stomach. My body revolted, and I felt my world spin. As I hunched over, and bile burned my throat as I threw up. Amidst the pool of sickly green, something stood out. A single strand of hair. Wiry and thin. None of my family has such hair. Father, mother, siblings, and I all had the same short hair. Before I could reason further, I heard that once more, and an even thicker strand of long hair. Oh my, is it the beggar's hair that he met? That's pretty crazy. That's pretty snashty. Let's find out. Don't eat hair, people. Don't eat hair, creamers. Why is there a monkey sound in the background? Hiragana, it's not a monkey. It's a gnome. And oh no, actually, I don't think I hear it. Are you okay, Hiragana? Maybe there's a gnome hunting you. Hehehehe. Who knows, who knows, who knows? But yeah. It's just gonna... Oh my god, that wolf was sick! Holy! Yeah, maybe the wolf is hunting you. Uh-huh. Be careful, creamers, you might hear it during sleep. Mm-hmm. The next day, awoke and shuffled out to bed. As I began to wash up, it felt like a spear was running through my stomach. I already read this part. None of my family had such hair. Oh, I already read that part too. Once I was recovered, I told mother of this. Something was wrong. Something was unnatural. She said it was nothing. Woman, your kid is dying. Your kid is vomiting hair. You should be smacking him for eating hair. Not saying, it's nothing. It's no problem, Ma. Yeah, that's how you know he's gonna die. But who throws up hair like that? I told her, what do you want me to start throwing up a monkey skull next? She dismissed it before telling me to go to the nearby store for medicine. On the road, I was trying to piece things together. I heard a voice that made me shiver. You're not feeling that bad, are you? I turned slowly before seeing the beggar with that all too familiar long hair. Well, your father deserved it, but now you're here. Well, that's one more curse. I didn't want to hear anymore. I ran as fast as my legs could take me. I don't know where I was going, just away. But with every step, I could feel that knot in my stomach growing bigger and bigger with every strand until my stomach couldn't take it anymore. Damn. That's crazy. There's no happy ending in this one. You know, it's because the mom was like, nah, no way that this is a curse, you know? You probably just ate some hairball. Stop licking your hair like the cat. Stop licking your down there. Only cats do that, kid. Yeah, that's probably what the mom said. And then, he's gonna die. Thank you guys for the pat. Although we're in public, don't pat the horn too much. But yeah. That was a good story. Thank you again, Bushi, for the story. Although, is Bushi still here with us, or is he taken away into the voids of the classroom? Who knows? We'll find out. Did you remove the chance to get stabbed or only being super lucky? Oh, you guys can still get stabbed. Don't worry, guys. But we're in public now. I prefer if we keep it in at home. You know, I don't want to be arrested for stabbing people. As long as no one can see it, you know. Gotta do it in a safe space. Okay. Next story. Bushi shared a few cool stories, and I am gonna read the next one. Uriko Hime. Oh. Okay. The story of Momotaro is well known, even beyond those who study Japanese culture. Yet, allow me to tell you the story of Uriko Hime, the Watermelon Princess. Melon Princess, so cute. Okay, I wanna know the story now. Melons! Please, let us go back to Edo, Japan. But now, let us focus on the countryside. There was a young couple who, despite their good intention, had no children to name. They prayed to the gods but bore no child. However, one day, when the wife was washing their robes in a river, she saw a watermelon floating down the river. An unnatural sight, and the wife took it as a divine blessing. Bring it home to show her husband. As soon as she set down the watermelon, it split. From that, a beautiful young girl in full robes had sprouted out. She had a fair and soft face, and the couple immediately decided to adopt the girl. The husband named her Uriko Hime, or the Watermelon Princess. Uriko Hime was sweet but innocent, and the couple worried for her. Even when she had grown up to be a beautiful woman, she never lost that naive personality. Man, You know, probably not good. Melons. Gotta protect the melons, guys. Protect your melons. Yeah, don't let anyone touch the melon. Protect Urikohime. No one touches Urikohime, okay? Okay. One day, the couple had to go to the magistrate. They told her not to open the door for anyone and to stay home. Urikohime obeyed her parents willfully. But hours later, she heard a knock. A voice asked her to open the door. Dun dun dun! FBI, open up! The voice said that it was a family friend who came to check on her. She did not remember any friend, but the couple was known throughout the village. She couldn't help it. She opened the door slightly. The couple came home, and Urikohime was sitting by the table. She greeted them as normal. There was no issues with the summons to the magistrate. That night, the husband heard the door and saw that Urikohime was gone. After a while, she returned. The husband did not think much of it. Perhaps she had to go to the outhouse. Ah, what's happening? I'm actually a little spooked. What's going on? But the next night, it happened again. And the night after that, the same. The husband confronted Urikohime about it, and Urikohime gave a heavy sigh. I do not know where I came from or who my parents are. All I know is that I remember the moon. It is the closest thing I had to a birth parent. The husband went quiet and then allowed her to stay out. At the same time, more news of deaths were rising. First, it was the pets. Then, it was the livestocks. And finally, this night, a beggar had died. All of them had the same slashing and claw marks, like a beast tearing into the bodies. Ah, it's Urikohime. No, she's the monster. She's a monster, guys. That can't be possible. This is actually a scary one. Hello to the welcome. Spooky stories going on right now. We have a melon princess and murder going on. Okay. The husband went quiet. And then... Oh, wait. What's up? Where am I at again? Hello, Cole. Just came to say hi. Don't worry. Good luck at school. The creamers are working hard. I wonder what flavor of cream salt ice cream is. Hehe. Only if you guys can find out, but no one can lick me. Haha. Only I can eat the creamers. I forgot to submit my stories. That's okay, Tobias. There's still time in the Discord server. There's still lots of time. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna continue on to the... Oh, I'm gonna finish up the story. There's still a few, I'm sure. But yeah. A beggar had died. All of them had the same slashing and claw marks like a beast tearing into the bodies. Pretty scary. Sanjiro. Oh my god, it's not Tanjiro, but Sanjiro. I don't know if I said the R right. I'm trying to pronounce it right. Sanjiro of Shinto style of swordsmanship was traveling along the countryside when he ran through the village. The villagers asked him to stay and slay the beast that was tearing into their livestock, and now they're villagers. Among with promises of gold, they even agreed to give Urikohime her hand in marriage. Sanjiro agreed and prepared to patrol the night. That night, as he went through the streets, he saw a bird fly by him. An exotic golden bird that Sanjiro has never seen in his life. The moment of awe was shattered by a scream. He ran in that direction, only to find another corpse. Torn, not slashed. Devoured, not dueled. Sanjiro could not put his finger on what he had missed, and that night he saw the golden bird again. This time, his curiosity got the better of him and he followed it. Through the village, he followed it all the way to Urikohime. He paused and tried to explain what had happened, But before he could finish, the golden bird flew by, snatching at the skin of Ulikohime. However, as the skin peeled, a demonic face revealed itself. The demon growled, and with a flash of steel, Sanjiro beheaded the beast, and yet he was confused. What? Or who did he just kill? The next morning, the corpse was shown to the couple. The magistrate was called. The priest revealed that Amanojaku had already devoured Urikohime when she opened the door. Ah, Urikohime died. No. No, melon princess. No, someone touched the melons. No. R.I.P. Urikohime. You'll be remembered. I'll remember you when I eat melons, okay? Mm. The Amanachoku had already devoured Urikohime when she opened the door. Using her body, under the disguise of moon watching, Amanojaku would have devoured everything at night. Only because of Urikohime's vengeful spirit in the shape of a bird was able to reveal the truth. Aww. No, that was the end. Hey, at least he caught the demon, but the poor melon princess. But thank you again for the story, Bushi. It was a sad one. I think this one's more sad than scary. It was a little scary, but yeah. Man, if only she didn't open the door. You can't be dumb, kids. You'll see, guys, children are scary. It's always the children. It's always the dum-dums. You know. Okay. Alright, but thank you for the story, Bushi. That one was sad. That was really sad. But it's okay. Remember, guys, Melon Princess. Remember the Melon Princess. Sanjiro from One Piece. Oh, to be honest, guys, I'm so sorry. I have to confess, I never watched One Piece. It looks like it's 1,000 episodes. I feel like I'll never be able to watch it because I can never ever finish it. I'm gonna submit stories now. Yeah. Also, the stories are real and happen to me. Ooh. Okay, spooky. I'm excited. A lot of real stories today, Cream Miss. I bet Cream keeps a few creamers in the basement or rather. How are you so sure about that, Andy? How are you so sure? Unless maybe you want to find out, I can put you in my dungeon. I can put you guys in the dungeon, you know. More in the dungeon, the merrier. Yeah. Okay. And then we have another story. Okay. Let's go. Okay. This is a story based on a real story according to my dad's friend. I decided to embellish it to make it a little more fun. Okay. That sounds like fun. Okay. I can't believe this is a true story, Hiragana. It's spooky. Let's do it. In a small town near the coast of Mexico, there was a bar known for its dimly lit atmosphere and strong drinks. Local and travelers alike visited, drawn to its strange charm. It was the kind of place where people gathered to drink away their troubles, or perhaps to meet someone new. Awooga. One humid night, a group of friends entered the bar. Laughter and jokes spilling from them as they settled in and ordered drinks. Among them was Joanne, an easygoing guy with a charming smile. I'm calling it. Juan is the villain. I'm calling it. As the night deepened, Juan noticed a woman. Oh, okay, never mind. He's the protagonist. I'm sorry, Juan. Oh, it's the woman. It's the woman, I'm sure. As the night deepened, Juan noticed a woman sitting alone at the end of the bar. Her eyes, dark and mysterious, seemed to lock onto him. Ayo, a lady's gonna choose you to eat you? Nice! And he felt an unexplainable pull. She was beautiful, hauntingly so, her face framed by dark, wild hair that looked as if it had never been tamed. After a few glances, she approached him, and they began talking. Her voice was soft, almost like a whisper, drawing him in with every word. Time slipped away as they laughed and exchanged stories, the drinks amplifying his fascination with her. Her smile was enigmatic. Her eyes flashing in the low light whenever she looked at him, almost as if she knew secrets he would never come to understand. Finally, she leaned in close and said in a low voice, "Why don't you come to my place? It's quieter there." Caught in the spell of her gaze, Juan agreed, barely thinking it over. This is bad, guys. This is bad. I'm calling it. Juan. He's gonna become Juan Burger. No. They left the bar, the sounds of the night echoing around them as they walked through narrow, winding streets. As they reached her home, a small old stone house just on the outskirts of town, Juan felt a shiver run down his spine, though he brushed it off as the thrill of the night. The house seemed ancient, the shadows around it dense and heavy, as if it had witnessed countless stories of its own. Inside, the dim light revealed sparse, almost primitive furnishing. The air was thick, damp, and oddly sweet, like decaying flowers. Nice perfume! She led him to a couch. Wait, what is this going? She led him to a couch and, without a word, leaned in to kiss him. Is that how she kisses? Aggressive kissing. And then, no, it's not kissing. It's eating. Okay, back to the story. Her lips were icy, but Juan ignored it. No! This is not a time to have monkey brain moments. No! You're gonna die! Feeling a strange metallic taste flood in his mouth. There was something unsettling in it, but he brushed it off as the residue of their drinks. As her fingers intertwined with his, she leaned closer, whispering in a language she didn't understand. Caught up in the moment, Juan reached out, his hand gliding down her thighs. He froze when he felt something unexpected. A texture rough and unsettling. He pulled his hand away, and his eyes darted to where his hands had been. In the dim light, he could make out patches of dark, scaly skin where her smooth flesh should be. A cold sweat broke over him as he stared in horror. Oh, I see. He's not into no, that kind of waifu. I'm sorry, lady. You're not up to the standards of Juan. Seeing his expression, her face twisted into a dark smile. Dark smile indeed. Revealing teeth sharper than any he had ever seen. The beauty that had enchanted him moments before seemed to melt away, leaving something else in its place. Her eyes became slit-pupilled, almost reptilian, glinting with a hunger that felt ancient and unnatural. Juan tried to pull away, but her grip tightened. Oh my god, he's losing to a waifu! Skill issue! Juan tried to pull away, but her grip tightened, impossibly strong, keeping him rooted in place. His mind raced, panic flooding him as he tried to comprehend what he was looking at. She leaned in close, her voice now low and guttural. barely resembling the smooth voice she used before. You humans are always so eager to follow, never questioning what you do not understand. She hissed, her breath hot and smelling of coffee. I'm not many like you who think they can leave after one night. That you come here, there's no leaving. Sorry, I can't do voice acting, guys. I can't voice act. Juan's mind raced, his body frozen in terror. He had heard of stories about creatures that could disguise themselves as humans, monsters lurking in the form of beautiful women to lure men, only to be violently devoured by the sharp inhuman teeth. He had never believed them until now. Summoning every ounce of strength, Juan yanked his hand free, bolting from the couch. The woman screeched, how can I make inhuman voices, guys? A sound so inhuman that it echoed off the walls. Clawing at his ears, he stumbled through the darkened room, blindly searching for the door. His heart pounding so hard, he thought it would burst. Finally, his hand found the doorknob. He found the balls, guys, he found the balls. And he flung the door open. Sprinting into the night, he did not look back, even as he heard a voice behind him, calling his name with a mocking sweetness that chilled him to his core. It was nearly dawn by the time he stumbled back into the town, exhausted, clothes torn, and face pale. His friends found him the next day, shaken and silent, unwilling to speak of what had happened. He never returned to that bar, nor did he venture near the edge of the town again. From then on, whenever someone asked him about that night, he would warn people about these hybrid creatures, that their hunger for humans. As the years passed, the people of the small Mexican town learned to heed the warnings, especially when a beautiful stranger with dark, mesmerizing eyes appeared at the bar late night looking for company. Huh. That was a good story. You know, sounds familiar, huh? Basically, animal and trying to eat a human. That sounds pretty familiar, guys. Maybe you guys should be careful. I don't know who you should be careful about. I don't know who I'm talking about, but be careful. Human eating people, you know. I'm obviously safe, guys. I'm obviously safe. But yeah. Oh, Andy. Oh, sorry, I did not read your comment earlier. Can any of us submit stories? Yeah. In the description. Thanks, Canonical. Yeah. Oh, I'm the right one. I want to see if I can surprise her if she does this again. Oh, does this again? Huh? You guys want to surprise me? Oh, okay. Oh, and yeah. If I'm doing it again, probably the next year. More horror stories. This is fun, guys. I like reading the creepers horror stories. Yeah. The cutest demon. Yeah, Canonica, you're into demons. Well, I don't blame you after all. You were pretty into hey, vampires, you know. The cream pyre. According to urban legends, these creatures are called hybridos, and there are many sightings of them near the east coast of Mexico. Many people claim they're real. The fact that people claim that they're real is kind of scary, guys. You know, not gonna lie, it's pretty crazy. Like, you think that it's myth, right? Or something like that. Like, it can't be real, it can't be real. That's what you tell yourself. But the fact that these tales have been here for years, like, even before we were born, like, years and hundreds of years ago, and like, every culture has their own scary story, but the fact that they're all kind of similar, an incomprehensible animal human hybrid that tries to eat everyone. You know, that'd be crazy. It's kind of common. Like, maybe it's a common thing. everyone around the world. There will be a monster girl waiting for you on the sofa. Hehehehe. Really cool. Next year, I'll be more than ready. I'm already preparing something that'll knock your socks off. Oh my god, a 1 year cook story? That's cool. Cook for 1 year. Alright, I'm excited for it. I'm excited for it. Hello, Cold. Welcome back. Nice, nice. Work is over. You can sit by the campfire. Oh, we were sharing all the spooky stories. The creamers have been sharing the spooky scaries in the Otti server, in the Discord server, and I'm at the last story right now. But yeah, one last story by Dubious Kill. I'm gonna drink some water. Make sure to drink water too, people. Good water. But yeah, I hope you guys are comfy by the campfire, and I hope the stories have been fun so far. Thank you to the creamers who made such fun stories. I'm actually really entertained, and it's so fun. It's 2 separate ones I type. Oh, okay, 2 separate ones. Nice. Okay, let's go. My little brother was in my mom's room chilling, watching something, and my mom's iPad was in front of him. My little brother hit record after my mom's iPad started typing in numbers and typed a full password. Wrong password. But it typed a password. My little brother wasn't near it. Oh yeah, spooky girls typing password in iPad. I wonder what they're hiding in there, you know? What they're hiding in the iPad that the girls really wanted. The second story is short. It starts with my mom walking out to get ready for work. Door is never locked. She tried to leave her room to get ready for work. The door somehow locked itself. Spoopy. You know? That's crazy. Who could have locked the door? Did the door lock itself? Maybe there's a ghost in that door. Ooh, and the ghost is trying to trap you guys. And then it's too late. The worst part is, you guys can't even open the door. That's even worse. That's even worse. Oh. It's okay, Cold. I understand. Thank you for telling me. Oh, I know. It's really funny because sometimes I would go out and hang out with my friends. even recently in the restaurant, they're like, "Are you sure she can drink?" I'm like, "Ha, ha." I can't drink. I can't drink, guys. I can drink cream soda. I'm big enough. I'm a big Naruto. That's okay. I'm used to it. Why is it so sad that I'm used to it? Even at the bus, I had to take the bus from school. I mean, university. And then I took the bus back to campus. And then they're like, "Are you sure? Do you have an ID?" I'm fine, guys. I'm fine. Yeah. But it's okay. It's all daijoubu. Maybe the true horror story was that people cannot tell that I have a big horn. Yeah, the horror story is that my horn is invisibly big. I can stab anyone at any time, you know? We have windows for a reason. I jump from my window if I break my legs at most. That's true. The emergency escape plan of all horror movies. Jump out the window and leave with a broken leg. You know, that's the best win. At least you don't let a random demon eat you. And now Queen gets to eat you instead. Yeah! You know, like sometimes you call customer service and they feel like, "Is your parents home, hon?" No, they're bad too. They're bad. They're bad. I feel you. They're bad. Yeah. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, with the doubts, with the big ones, guys. My mom's window leads to the front porch. Oh, no way. The window leads to the front porch, and the front porch is still part of the house, so there's no escape. They'll escape from the demons. But yeah, that is all the good horror stories. Thank you guys so much. What? Thank you guys so much for the story submissions. I was so entertained by that. I wish there was more stories. But thank you all for the submissions, and I had lots of fun reading it. And actually, I was thinking like after the spooky stories, I could look for more stories online. If the creamers are still down for more, the creamers are still down for more, we can browse like creepypastas on Reddit. Yeah, I was thinking of also reading creepypastas on Reddit. You know, maybe there's really spooky too. We can find out. We can find out together. The internet is a wide world. We're gonna find out what will be on the internet. Yeah, nice. I come back when everything ends. Oh no, papa, papa. Maybe that was a true horror story. Maybe you actually joined at the beginning of the stream, but somehow it time skipped. It time skipped. Where did the time go? I can share my story. Sure. But don't worry. And then if the creamers one, I'm gonna start opening up the creepypastas. We can browse Reddit together. What can go wrong, guys? What can go wrong? Okay, let's go. I'm gonna show up my spoopy windows. What is that gnome doing? What is that gnome doing? I don't know. What is that gnome doing to us, guys? Alright, creamers, it's not over. We're now gonna look through the internet world. We're gonna find out about creepypastas. More stories, more stories. A gnome. Gnome. And you've been gnomed. Okay. Let's do this, creamers. Let's do this, creamers. Also, I'm still gonna continue cooking you guys because you guys have not finished cooking it at all. Like throughout this entire stream. You guys are still... the marshmallow isn't roasted yet. The creamers are not roasted yet. How much longer will it take to slow cook the creamers? But yeah, we're gonna have a spooky gnome and Reddit! Thank you, the internet, for providing all the culture. We're gonna go through the polls and see if anything catches our eyes. If I miss on anything because I scroll too fast, feel free to tell me to look at anything. And also, the creamers can submit any outside sources too in the spooky story submissions. It's still open. Don't worry, creamers. No flashbang today. Hello. Flashbang? When have I ever flashbanged the creamers? I am like family-friendly cream soda. No flashbang. No flashbang. Grenade though. Yeah. Explosions. I literally have so many animes and K-dramas. I never finished that. Relatable. Relatable. The only time I really watch something is if my friends convince me to watch it, but only if I have time. Hello, Cookie Gamer. Welcome, welcome. We just finished reading all the creamers submitted ghost stories of all the cool experiences and in real life, totally true stories they went through. It was so cool. And now we're gonna look through our creepypasta together, guys. We're gonna review the internet. Yeah, the internet has good stuff too, guys. All the hidden gems. We're gonna start digging and sniffing them out. I'm gonna submit one of my favorites in like 5 minutes. Sure, I'll check it once in a while. Don't worry, creamers. It's still open for submissions. Hello, Tyler. Welcome to the stream. I heard a sniffer. You have to sniff out the goods, you know? Gotta sniff out the goods. I'm really sniffing the follow button. Aw, thank you so much for the follow. Wah! I hope you enjoy your stay here with the creamers. The creamers are what I call my fans. And feel free to sit by the campfire. We read all the spooky stories already, submitted on Discord. But some of them are still gonna submit more stories. Feel free to do so. And I'm gonna look through our creepypasta. Yeah! Okay, let's go. Which creepypasta? You know, the pictures are pretty spooky already. What's that at the back there? It's gotta be Photoshop, guys. That cannot be real. That cannot be real. Yeah. Nice maps. Nice cosplay. Mm-hmm. Oh, the man in the cave. Nice. Yeah, guys. I love watching those cave videos where it's like someone enters a cave and they die. Those videos are really entertaining, but I kind of thought as a kid caves are cool to explore, but it's probably be a bad idea. Mm-hmm. Yeah, with the power of sniff bus. You're a great creamer already, Tyler. The power of the sniff bus. Netflix should make a series about creepypastas. Oh, you know, maybe the fact that Netflix exists is a creepypasta on its own for all the movies. Well, the next one. You can't blink or look away from this post unless you upload. Oh, what happened? Ah, that's funny. Kind of cute though. It reminds me of the what's that thing in what's that thing again? Legend of Zelda, the game. It reminds me of those little like people. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. The power must be used wisely. Great power comes great responsibilities. Yeah. Creepypasta is like dead noodle that killed the family. The dead noodles that killed the family. I was reading a story by Chubby Emo, and the entire family died. There was no happy ending. All by noodles. All by noodles. I should make a creepypasta based off people who use the sniff in a very strange way. Do it, Tyler. You gotta do it. Oh, there's an ad right now? No! I hope you could hear me, but do it, do it. Wait, I'm gonna tell you. Do it! Do it! Do it! Just do it! Okay. Oh, this one's creepy. Oh, Lord. I do not want to look at that, but that's pretty impressive for food art. You got a pasta. Creepypasta! Wait, guys. It's actually creepypasta. That's actually really cool, though. As an artist, that's actually so creepy. The pasta. Do you think the creepy part of this picture is they actually use, like, real teeth? Do you think they use real teeth, guys? You know, that's crazy. That's crazy. Huh? Ever seen South Park the movie? Unfortunately, I never watched South Park the movie. But to be honest, Creamer, I never watched. I think I only watched the clips of South Park. But otherwise, I have watched the Simpsons movies on the backyard screen. They go longer and cut. No. I submitted another story. Okay, I'll be reading it shortly after this post. This bottled water scared me to death last night. Ooh, spoopy. Yeah, that's kind of cute. You know what it looks like? It looks like babies, but I do not like babies. They're really loud and annoying and stinky. You know, I'm cooking them right now. The campfire on my screen, they're cooking it. They're cooking it. Yeah. Alright, Doobie submitted another story. I'll be reading it. I went to the pantry to grab something. Then I saw with a sticky plastic on the shelf. I didn't think much of it, so I left. I came back again for something else. It was the same that looped a few times. Then I heard a bang. Then found the aluminum tray that was on the shelf on the other side of the pantry. Huh? The scariest part of the pantry is that there's no food in there. There's no food in there! Huh? When she returned after death, I'm back! Always returning from the back. The second coming of Tyler Ray. Babies are awesome until they start force feeding you soggy crackers. Hey, babies do that! Ha! I don't want to be near babies. I don't eat soggy crackers. I eat creamers. I eat creamers, guys. Yeah, horror, no food. I'm convinced there's no food. What's this? Thought it was pretty creepy to imagine this has probably happened in real life. Okay. Jake's symbol. I'm sick of pointing up a gun at my... Huh? What is this about? I'm sick of pointing a gun at my dad through my window at 2 a.m. And he... What? Come on, Jake. Just let your old pot in. I'm tired. And replying, you're not my dad. He's asleep in the other room. I hear him snoring. Then watching his expression go sour as he turns back towards the woods. Confusion. But pretty spoopy. If someone says, I am your father. And then you're like, no, you're not. You're not my dad. My dad left for milk like months ago. Like months and months ago. Berries and cream. Well, with no coffee. Yeah, no coffee creamers. It's over. Okay, what's this one about? Okay, we have a lady. Saying hi. And then this lady, she meets Hatsune Miku. What a great life. You're drinking with Hatsune Miku right there. Guys, it's Hatsune Miku. You can't convince me otherwise. And then she's happy. She gives a hug to not Hatsune Miku this time. Because it's not Hatsune Miku. Oh, she enters her room. She gets into bed. Oh, wow. She takes off her anime waifu face. Maybe this is just her after she realized I could not hug Hatsune Miku. I hugged a random person that was not Hatsune Miku. Yeah. Pretty spoopy, huh? My chair during the day. My chair overnight. It always happens, guys. It always happens. Those who do not eat coffee creamer by itself are heathens. They are fake creamer friends. Tyler, exactly. Preach, preach. Not only they cannot sniffer, they can't eat the creamer packet on its own. Cream yummy. Yummy. Well, the yummiest thing on earth. But please don't eat me. Eat the creamers instead. Alright, next one. Night visitor. Okay. Oh, the window. Open the window. Aw, that's actually pretty cute. That's wholesome. Slide, and then they're in love. That's really cute, guys. Who doesn't love a tall waifu? Creamers, I'm that tall. I'm actually that tall, guys. In that picture, that's how tall I am. Yeah, you let me in, right? At the window. At the window. Okay. Whip the cream, become fluffy whipped cream. Yeah, fluffy whipped cream. Hey, yo, that's a good cosplay. My son's actually creepy Halloween costume. Yo, that's actually really good. That face, you cannot look through it. You're gonna trip and fall. That's crazy. I do hope we can see through it though, but look at the mirror on the back. You can see the spine too. They paid attention to the back. People are gonna think an alien has visited us. Aw, you in danger, Twitcher. So, I saw this doll at an antique store a few months ago. I kept thinking about this doll. Seeing its face in my head, I decided... It's over. I wonder if they're still alive, guys. I wonder if they're still alive. Can someone update me if they're alive? Are you okay? And Nerdy Vixen. Is Nerdy Vixen okay, guys? Nerdy Vixen heart emoji, heart eyes. I hope she's still alive. I hope there are updates, but I want to call it cute, but it's creepy. But it's actually kind of cute, guys. Oh, Kuma, lunch time. Nice. Have a good lunch. I read all the beautiful spooky stories. It was fun. And now we're looking at creepypastas together on Reddit. What a fun time to hang out looking at more spooky stuff. And someone brought home a cool antique, And honestly, it's smiling for the camera. What's wrong with it? It's happy. If that person's happy, then I'm happy for them. As long as they're still alive. But who knows? They were not alive. But it was the doll controlling them. It was the doll controlling them. Possessed teabag? It does. It looks like a possessed teabag. I do agree. A dead possessed teabag in a pillowcase. Okay. Next one. People when they eat creepy pasta. 90k, I just joined the sub. Yeah. And we are happy now. We are happy now. A sign in rural mountains. Waving children. Please wave back. That's so cool. I don't like children though. I'm sorry, children. I don't like you guys. You guys are smelly. You guys are stinky. You guys scream everywhere. You guys scream in aeroplanes. You guys scream in coffee shops. You guys scream in cafe. You guys scream in almost everything. Children are scary. This is how scary they are. Yeah. Burba's waving at the children. They do deserve waves though. Okay, what's this one? That's my cat for sure. You've been staring at the wall for an hour. What the heck is so interesting? Is it a bug? You know what's crazy, guys? I remember watching this horror show on Animal Planet. I don't know why they have a horror show on Animal Planet, but it was about how animals are involved in like horror situations. The house is haunted, and families with dogs or cats said that their cats can detect supernatural presence. That's what it's about. I believe it. And you know, maybe Doggo can see all the OG sons out there. Maybe. How am I getting cramps in oblique muscles or paro muscles? Hello, it's a spooky stream today, Walking Clouds. Maybe that's why you're getting the cramps. Maybe. Have anyone's pets done this before? Have anyone's pets done this? Maybe they'll react the same way towards cream. Who knows? Who knows? Alright, the next one. Unread, please. Do you ever feel bugs on you when there are no bugs? They're the ghosts of bugs that you killed. No! Maybe, guys. Maybe. They're having revenge. Revenge. Dogs have super sniffers. Cats have super sonars. My kitty all the time. No purpose cat dog. Cat dog. You know? Cat dog. Please stay safe, Verba. Please stay safe. But yeah, cats and dogs have superpowers. I heard they can also detect earthquakes before it strikes, but by then it's too late. When I sleep downstairs, till the tree cats will sleep with me. It's so cute. That's so wholesome. If I was born a cat, guys, and I have a human, I will use my power or sit on the human's face. I would love to do that, guys. Just sit on people's face. That sounds like fun. I detect earthquake before my cat. You know, that's true. Birba is a bird after all. Birba can just fly away, and then the creamers and everyone left behind will be roasted creamers. Yeah. Okay, next one. It looks so creepy. How creepy. I don't need any more friends because I have one very big friend. Here he is. Huh. That's so cute. Why is everything in creepypasta so cute, guys? Is it just me? I think they're really cute. I like it. I like it. Yeah, look at those fingers. I don't think it's real though. That's photoshopped. I mean, okay, something with black circles around its eye. Creepypasta. Is this horror? So true. So true. Having no eyeballs is the way because it's extra spooky. No, it's like not having anything is like the fear of the unknown. Maybe that's what I should do to be creepy. I shouldn't have eyeballs. Oh wow. That's really good art, guys. Actually, that's pretty wholesome. It's called The Spouses. It was like two couple who are still together even though they died. You know? That's pretty wholesome. That's pretty wholesome. Oh, hello, Bushi. Welcome. You're back. The story you sent was brilliant. Uh-huh. And then Watermelon-chan. Watermelon Hime. Uriko Hime. That was a beautiful story. It was so sad she did. Blech. We gotta protect the melons. Yeah, thanks for the story, Bushi. I enjoyed them. Hehe, Bushi Rat is back. Bushi Rat might be back as a ghost. Ooh. Who's the dead one? Are they both dead? I think they're both dead, but I think this is a wholesome outfit cause even till death, they are still together, you know? That's what I'm interpreting. And also, the husband might have died in the attic, while the wifey died in the basement. Yeah. They need to clean the house. Imagine the ghost trying to clean the house and you just see a floating broom. That'd be really cool. Everyone got the family class today. It's a weird dual English class. No! Good luck! Hang in there for the horror times. Yeah, the true horror is always like about exams, you know? I still have nightmares that I failed my chemistry. It's not even long ago. And I do not like chemistry. Thank you for the pet pat. Don't forget to drink some water too, creamers. I'm glad. Lesson of Japanese story, particle 1. Protect the waifu. Yeah, always protect your waifu, people. Protect the waifu. Protect the melons. Don't let anyone take the melons. Once Melon-chan is gone, Melon-chan is gone forever and ever and ever. Never another melon will grow. Melons! Melons! Big one. The big one. That husband was the OG Spider-Man back in the day. You're right! He's upside down! Oh my god. It's the real Spider-Man. Spider-Man copied him, guys. Look at all the spider webs around. Burba, you're a genius. And hello, Katie. Welcome, welcome. Sit by the fire. We're going through our creepypasta right now. Oh, no friends. Ooh. I have 0 friends. That's okay. Because I have a lot of strangers. Oh, that's so beautiful, the dungeon. Look, you look at the beautiful bird cages. That one's divine. And then you get to see the feet over there. The feet is just right above the fire. Yeah, look at the feet. Yeah. It will be weird. Your friends are gonna judge you, right? But strangers' opinions don't matter. Kidnap the strangers to look at their feet. Awesome. Thank you, our creepypasta, for the awesome advice. So basically, cream with creamers in the basement? We'll never know. We'll never find out. What's this? It's actually so cute. Why is everything here so cute? Why is that so cute? Guys, maybe... Oh, okay, that's not cute anymore. Never mind, that was cute until this happened. This is something you'll see on the final day of the Earth, you know? An apocalypse. I want an apocalyptic movie like this, you know? Just being haunted by cute cats with no eyes, with a smile like that. I can do that smile, guys. Yeah, I'm spooky. I'm spoopy. Oh, guess what today is? Another sword practice. Good luck. Be careful, Bushi. It is a horror week after all. Hopefully your horn stays protected during the tournament. Yeah. It gave me chicken skin. Chicken skin. Hey, you know, Burba's a burb after all. Chicken skin and Burba skin should be similar. Yummy skin. By the way, chicken skin is delicious, guys. Oh, I'm getting hungry now. Okay. Why an uninstalled Tinder? Hey, you know, it's not so bad. He reminds reminds me of the doggo in the Sims tree, you know? The one with the flat face. The pugs. It's kind of cute, although, you know, if he wears a mask, he'll be fine. Real human man. Person job at Company Inc. Less than a kilometer away. Real human man likes doing human things like consuming flesh of animals, breathing oxygen, and walking on legs. You know, pretty relatable. I think that's what I do now that I'm a human too. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Chicken skin is delicious, but don't eat papa. No, papa. Papa. It's okay, papa will never get eaten. Purpa's the only bird that will be spared in my heart. Purpa will eat the birds with us, guys. That's what Purpa will do. Purpa's based. I'm scared of the background. Hee, Kura, you're not prepared. The creamers are still slow cooking by the fire. I'm holding out the steak forever, guys. They're still not roasting at all. I don't know what's happening. Maybe that's the true horror, guys. The fact that the creamers can't be roasted at all. Maybe that's the true horror. That's the real horror. Yeah. Health and pee is something you do on your own. Oh no. Good luck on health and PE, Cole. Good luck. Exercise is torture, guys. I will cause you explosive diarrhea. Don't eat Papa. Alright, Papa. You're the last thing I eat. Only eat the creamers, you know? Yeah. Papa's not emergency food, guys. The creamers are emergency food. Okay, Lord, during this pandemic, go make a friend. Socializing scary. Let us find out. Oh, guys, I just realized for some reason the screen is messed up on the OBS. But actually, what is happening? What is happening? Let me try to see if I can fix the screen. I just realized. Oh, that helps. Okay, that's what's messing up. Okay. Alright, Krios, you see? Isn't that beautiful? You can get a waifu! A goat girl waifu, guys! Yeah! Goat girl waifus for the win! Although Narwater's better. Our horn is bigger than that goat, by the way. Someone on Narwater waifu. Yeah. Health and pee is something you don't... Oh, that's true. What if I have an imaginary friend? That's the way to go, Matthew. I approve. Imaginary friend, best friend. You know, you can't go wrong with that friend. You can imagine anything with that friend. You can eat creamers together with that friend. You can maybe even eat that friend in their imagination too. Never get caught. Okay. Oh, next one. The original unedited Jeff the Killer image. I actually do not know who Jeff the Killer is, but cool. Oh, Julia was a clever girl. Okay, there's something to read now, guys. Julia was a clever girl. By Reddit user, I post at midnight. Whoa! Julia knew she was smart. She was one of those clever children, the kind of child who figures out early on that parents aren't all powerful and all knowing. Oh my god, parents are never all knowing and all powerful this whole time. No way. And dad. The first time she realized this was when she got scared. There had been a noise in her room, coming from under the bed or from the closet. Julia ran down the hall crying, "Mommy, Daddy! What's wrong, honey?" She expected them to comfort her or roll their eyes or get annoyed. Instead, they jumped up immediately and raced to her bedroom, where they checked under the bed, inspected the closet, and tested the window lock. They poked, prodded, and scoured every inch. Julia caught on quickly. She knew what they were doing. By taking her fears seriously, they were showing their little girl that she was safe and loved. They had probably read about it in some books, but The lesson Julia learned was that she had power. Thereafter, waking up parents became a nightly event. Julia would scream and cry. They would rush to her bedroom, and Julia would hide her grin behind tears. But never once did they ever complain. Guys, I'm telling you, children are scary. Children are scary. I'm telling you. The parents are weird. Maybe they're high right now, but the children are scarier than the parents. Uh-huh. One night, she could stand it no longer, and she burst out laughing when Daddy fell down while examining the light fixture, as if a monster could fit up here. What's so funny? He asked, rubbing his backside. You, Julia smirked. You always believe me. Daddy wasn't angry. He just looked at Mummy. Once, he said quietly. Just once, we did not believe her brother. And Julia, an only child, did not sleep well that night. Oh yeah, that was a good one. That ending, guys. That ending. That makes so much sense. No wonder the parents are crazy. Oh wow, that's a good one. That's a good creepypasta. That's a really good one. Man. Well, love school and education until adult. At some point, it started turning into horror school. Bleh. Every day, maths open out, and then you cannot sleep. All day, you have to think about maths. You have to think of the timetables. I find the topics of law interesting, but my body turns out after studying such advanced topics for so long that I just started learning Warhammer. Gotta rest from studying, you know. Don't. It's radioactive. Knowledge is radioactive. Your one brain cell's gonna overwork and then bleh. Gotta be careful, creamers. Author talking facts right now. Yeah. Okay, the next one. They got a call about noise in a graveyard. I kind of want to watch it, but can the creamers watch it? I'm kind of curious. Let's watch it. I don't hear anything. Huh? Even big grown men can be scared, huh? I think it's just a speaker in the bush, guys. I don't think anything scary happened. Nah, not scary. I think it's just a sound going wah, and then they got spooked. Stolen from our wholesomeness. Ooh, wholesome. Okay, there's a mummy. The mummy is super tall. Nice, they got the tall genes. She's gonna grow up to be tall too. She's in bed. Ah. Oh, she gave the drawing to the mummy. Actually, that's so wholesome. Aww. Why is our creepypasta so wholesome, guys? I was expecting to be scared. But it's actually so wholesome. You know? Yeah, mama is just a tall mama. If only I had the tall genes. My mom did not have tall genes. I did not get the tall genes, sadly. A little bit of humor. Creepypasta. Horror. Guys, the fact that we just read a chubby emo video about how someone ate 1-year-old leftover noodle and then they showed up. True horror. True horror. Right, guys? That was actually the true horror. Nah. It's okay, Cole. One day you'll get out of school and life will be deja vu. I always skip school. I don't like school. I don't like school. I skipped school. I went to Disneyland once, and then there was a bunch of kids on the ride with me, and then I told them I skipped school, and then those kids look at me and be like, "You should have skipped school. But what are you doing here, kids? What are you guys doing here too?" It happened. It happened. You can't be scared of horror games beyond your comprehension of the horror loves you. Exactly. If you're normalized to horror, can you imagine a kid being trained on creepy pastas and eating all the horror pasta? And then they just exposed to like artwork of sexy alien men all the time? They kind of grow out to be the strongest human being ever. If an alien invasion comes, they just know the drill. Hug the alien. Share love with it. Fix the alien man. You know, it's just a classic. I can fix that person. uh, right? School is so expensive. You know, luckily that community college is not that bad. Mm-hmm. A good way. And also, what's even better, not just community college, guys, even better, YouTube. Honestly, honestly, guys, YouTube is free. I learned to draw from YouTube. It was so good. Who needs to go to classes, guys? Just learn from good old internet. Like what we're doing now. We're learning about creepypastas. We're gonna cook the creepypasta after the stream. Yeah. So my friend on Facebook posted a picture of a husky with a toy that made it look like he has human teeth. Cute. There we go. Higher public education is expensive, right? Really unfortunate. But honestly, I feel like for things like that needs a proper degree, I'm sure for like Bushi with law or accountant or architecture or doctor, those actually needs like proper education and practice. So for things like skill related like art or cooking, music, I feel like self-taught people are way better. Hot take, but based on experience, I noticed that like people who actually are engineers or like computer science students are actually really good artists. I don't know how. I've witnessed it so many times. It's crazy. All my friends who are not even in the art field and all those amazing artists are not in art at all. That's crazy, you know. And then for some reason, like in the art class, a lot of them want to be artists and go to like fancy art schools, but as harsh as it sounds, no, 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 no. Some has potential, but just because they're school doesn't mean it works out. Yeah, I think in the end, it's just if you're passionate, you're really passionate, just go for it. But who knows? Maybe one day there's a super passionate, self-taught doctor. Yeah, who knows? Who knows? I heard for computer programming is also like that. Self-taught is possible. Yeah. I'll just scream objection randomly in court and it'll work out. Yeah, object everything. If the opponent is winning, just object. Why? Object because I object. Right, guys? Isn't that cool? Okay. Do you know how much longer you'll be reading? I added some of my favorite pasta, but you might not be able to get any of them. Oh yeah. Just tell me, Creamers, if you posted it in the Discord. Oh, thank you so much for the post. Okay. Oh, that's a lot of good ones. Okay, I'll go through them one by one now. What? Okay, let's do this. Let's open it. It's also from Reddit. Reddit. Okay, Firefox. Like, why is the copy and paste link button not working? Huh? Spooky. Spooky. Okay, it's working now. Let's go. Okay. Screamer submitted the creepypastas. This all happened quite a few years back. I'm only writing this because, at this point, I've grown tired of bearing the story alone. And my therapist said I could only have closure if I just admit the truth. I've accepted what happened, but I'm going to share all the glaring issues that have kept me up at night. At this point, I write this to clear my conscience and walk away from that night forever. Channel 5 has been around since the 70s. It had the same studio head since its founding. The station served a small area, mostly rural countries and communities. Our viewership was decent, but by those days, we made a lot of revenue by posting links to our social pages. The future of journalism. Now, Channel 5 is not the actual channel, and the most of the names will be changed. It's probably the only way to tell this legally, or even safely. I'll also be paraphrasing a lot of the stuff, jobs, and story in order to save space, so forgive any discrepancies in my explanation. The original Channel 5 building was on the main street in one of the smaller towns of our area. However, a month before this incident, they finished construction on the new location. They had made enough bad calls on the weather to finally have to relocate the Doppler to the center of the countries. The new building was immaculate. Clean tile floors instead of old red carpet. The walls were now a nice beige instead of wood paneling. And the new expansive Doppler sat atop the roof, finally predicting the weather correctly. There were a few downsides though. It was located basically in a swamp. What are you doing in my swamp? They made me Shrek there, guys. We were way off the beaten path, a good distance from any towns or houses. Yet, still close enough for broadcast. We had to take a long road out of the nearest town, make a few turns and finish the last half mile, closer around a kilometer on the dirt road. They made plans to pave it eventually, but for now, that was the only way in. Marsh was the only landscape in every other direction. That's crazy. Next, there was no cell reception. However, the studio did have Wi-Fi, so it wasn't too much of an inconvenience. We only had a few employees. Due to our small broadcast area, the good news was that we were fully independent, i.e. not slaves to the Cindier Group or other big media corps that wrote all the same scripts for countless networks across the country. Okay, not slaves. That's a first red flag, not done. We had a decent and loyal viewership because of this. We ran our ad campaigns because of it. Get your news honestly. We are independent. And make your real news our priority, or something like that. We were on a certain local network, but they could have cared less as long as we were consistent and didn't use profanity. I only saw an executive once, as I had to come in early to rewire some equipment. A fat, jovial guy. I think it was his demeanor that let us get away with what we wanted. The inside of the studio began with two glass doors leading to the lobby. We had a security desk with a metal detector and a sign-in for any guests. You would be amazed how many threats news anchors get, especially if we miss an area affected by disaster. We once had a man attempt to bring a knife in and assault us because he blamed our coverage for him losing his phone in the flood. Yes, it's the crazy people, it's the Karens. They've evolved. They now have a knife. Past the security desk was a wide hallway with dressing rooms and offices. I shared a room with two other tech guys. At the end of the hallway were two heavy green doors marked "On air, do not open. Open it, open it, open it." They stayed open during the evenings, spent writing and setting up, and stayed closed from 8 to 10 p.m. Inside was the sound stage. The center had a crescent moon desk, a screen and clumsy wooden frames. In front of the desk were cameras and crew. To the left of the large auditorium was the weather station. The station had a full, huge green screen and not much else. We placed the frame directly onto the screen. To the right of the central desk sat our sports center, a small business-style desk and an athletic layout with a screen behind it. Directly above the stage entrance was a large loft with metal stairs leading out. It was enclosed and contained all the tech monitors and screen graphics. There was a window looking out down on the set below. This was where I worked with my buddy David and supervisor Mark. They're all gonna die. All these NPCs, They're gonna die. On this particular night, things were really not going well for us. Ooh, the action is starting now, guys. The drama. Half the crew and interns couldn't make it in. The sports reporter and field cameraman was gone, for reasons soon to be apparent, and three of the worst scenarios possible were happening all at once. Earlier in the day, a bomb threat was called in at a local high school. It was horrifying, but was revealed to be a false alarm. Oh, thank God, you know. Mm-mm. Either way, we had to report it that night. People were in upheaval and wanted words on any updates. I think they had caught the caller who set it up. Next was a homicide in the nearest suburb. The victims were two teenage boys. Oh my god, the children are getting it. It's okay, children are annoying. In what was assumed to be a botched burglary, the parents found them with a bullet in each of the head. No! It was probably the worst tragedy the town had ever seen. A suspect was apprehended soon after. Now, say what you will about the news being corrupt, but again, we were self-owned. It is not fun or exciting or carry a building to have to stare at the images of dead teenagers for hours on end. The studio head, let's call him Daryl, refused to air any pictures of the suspect. And it was decisions like that which is why we all respected him. He wasn't about the juicy stories. He was about informing the public, one of the last true journalists. I see. I digress. Basically, Moral was dismissively poor. One of our interns called in due to family member in the school. Oh, they were unharmed, but it was understood. Our sports correspondent was home, since the game was shut down across the entire area. The other issue, and the reason half of our evening still went with us, was that storms are forming. These storms are presumed to contain tornadoes. There was flooding in all the lowlands where many of our employees lived. Our studio was just high enough to be safe from any flooding, but the same can't be said for the rest of the area. Oh yeah, they're in the swamp after all. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, X66. Thank you. Warnings were already up before we even went to air. Only a third of our stuff, 8 hours, our service, were all that could make it. Hey, 8 is a pretty lucky number, guys. At least it's not 4. It was just those who lived near the studio or had to arrive early. So, the combination of depression and mind-bending stress had us all in poor states of mind. We were bickering and rushing about, the atmosphere beyond tense. Thankfully, there were only 3 stories that needed to be covered. The bomb, the murders, the storms. Most of the coverage would be weather alerts, so a skeleton crew could handle it. Our lead co-anchor, Susan, walked right to her dressing room and didn't emerge again until she had to go up on air. She was your average female news anchor. She was in her early 30s with blonde hair, blue eyes, and a sharp manner of dress. Her makeup was great for the camera, but often thick in person. Ayo, thick. The other co-anchor, Bill, visibly had a drink or two in his system before getting to the desk. Bill was another example of model anchor. Tan, late 30s with sculpted back hair and spotless black suit. He's not thick though. I was up in the loft with the rest of our team. My tech boss, Mark, was announcing our jobs in quick succession. Mark was in his 40s, slim, and always wore khakis and polo shirts. His balding hair and black glasses made him look like the embodiment of his job. He was pointing and speaking commandingly. I was to watch the weather map like a hawk and to post all updates to our social media accounts. I use headphones to hear the radio transmissions from emergency transponders and any direct radio calls. The anchors signed on and expressed a brief condolence and encouragement to help the victims' families. They then said they had to put focus on current threat. Tornado warnings were already popping up everywhere. The dank and thick swamp foliage outside was upsettingly calm. The calm before the storm. Kind of calm. The night was black as pitch already. It was that Morgan, a weather woman, took over the broadcast. She was of Haitian heritage and had long-lasting roots in this area. She dressed in classy dresses, had complexion so perfect she barely wore makeup on air, and had silk hair past her shoulders. I honestly would have asked her out if she wasn't so brutally out of my league. She was warning residents in the affected areas to evacuate or find shelter. She motioned to every red spot on the green screen behind her. More and more spots seemed to pop up every moment. I stared, unblinking, at my screen, on the life mat. All of us had sweaty palms. Ahaha, the hands are moisturized. Uh-huh. At the bottom of the stream. Hey, yo, the streaming too, guys, the streaming was a ticker for every affected country. We were off for a solid 30 minutes, afraid to cut away from the weather. I couldn't hear anything but intermittent cold and occasional updates from the different alert centers. Then I heard something weird. It sounded like commotion and confusion. I looked up, removing headphones to see my boss leering down into the studio. "What's wrong?" I chimed. Before I even finished asking, Mark sprinted away from the room and dashed down the stairs. I ran to the window to the scene unfolding. Drama, 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 drama! It's starting, guys! The intro's over. The real juice, the real meat is happening. Mark, the security guard, and Daryl were all dogpiling on a random person. Yeah, get in! I looked at a buddy David, who read my mind, and turned the screen to me. It was a rewind of what just happened. The feed, thank God, was cut to a commercial. However, the cameras picked up the clattering and slamming on the feed until a young man came into frame. The anchor is frozen and shocked. The man was a young black man with a blazer, white button down and slack. He was sharply dressed but appeared dusty and dirty. In the same motion of leaping to the stage, he slammed both hands on the desk and screamed into the anchor's face. "You can't stop it! They are coming! He is coming! You will..." He was attackable with the guard. The two hosts reeled back and began coughing for a moment, but recovered quickly. The man had been brought down hard in the meantime. They pinned him, and the security guard zip-tied his hand. Zip-tied like a grocery. He's gonna be food, guys. And feet together. "Hey, y'all, what are you doing there, guys? What are you doing? Zip-tying hands and feet, huh?" They roughly yanked him up and dragged him up to the security area to wait for the police. Daryl insisted the anchor's keys, but they insisted it was okay. They were rattled but still professionals. They said there probably was some sicko who wanted to scare the viewers. It was probable. That's what we had to tell ourselves. Who is coming? Who's coming? It's the he. Daryl, following the man, shouted out to us. "We're back in 1 minute, get it together." Morgan was completely stunned, standing mouth agape. "Morgan!" Daryl snapped to her attention. "Are you good?" She stammered. Are you good?" He stared calmly but sternly. He really wanted to know. She inhaled with closed eyes. "Yes." Mark burst back into our booth and checked in on us quickly. "Cut the map! Make sure the ticker's updated! Get those headphones on!" I'll oblige, but at this point, I had to keep one ear free so as to not miss anything coming from downstairs. We kept going. Morgan managed to stay composed as signed in. She updated on the storm, but after brief loud updates, she gave the focus back to the anchors. "Hello, everyone," Susan began solemnly. "We know, in this time of panic and fear, that it is easy to overlook the tragedies and horrors that occurred earlier today. Terror struck today," Bill calmly said on his time, while many students were planning a normal day of school. They were instead met with fears and tragedies. "That's right, Bill," said Susan. "Way too cheery. The birds had sung, and the sun is now bright upon our southern landscape. That made us look up. Ah! Look at a cat, nothing in the ceiling, no creepypasta happening to me. Uh-huh. Now, what happened next is going to be hard to describe. I'll try. It was a sound of madness. Not screaming, not shrieking, not madness. Their tones did not change from the tones that it would have when describing a lifestyle piece. Cheery and well enunciated. If you'll take a moment now to look up the song Pina Panna by Captain Beefheart, it sounded like the beginning of the track. One would say a totally random statement, the other would agree and add it to it with a completely unrelated statement. Again, the entire exchange was done with upbeat and campy back and forth. It began with nonsense statements and mispronounced with nonsense words. Then things got darker. Badges in the brook today, Bill. Right, and the rain grows red. They're still close in the void. In this void. Hehehehe. Your children are scum and probably not yours, Bill. I'll rip your throat out, woman. Woman. Hustle a smile. Chuckling. Now if I get my thumbs into your eyes first, Bill. She held her thumbs and looked at Bill, making the fake threatening sound, shaking her hands. She turned back to the camera and laughed again. The blood of the innocent, Susan. The blood of the innocent. They're coming for us, Bill. They'll overtake us all. Man, this is a drama show. Wow, it's not a news anchor anymore. Good acting, guys. And to your viewers at home, you'll not outrun them. You'll rot where you stand. They both did that fake chuckle that newscasters do, and ended with a mutual hell. Oh, the newscasters' laughter. I left out several of the lines, but they did get worse. After their hellish back and forth, they tapped his papers and sat staring into the camera with smiles as if waiting for us to fade to commercial. They did not move. They did not blink. Oh my god, I said to the room. I cut the feed as soon as I heard tragedy. Mark said, my arms folded and not looking away from the window. I queued to the emergency broadcast alert for the tornadoes, and now it's the map. Mark was smart like that. It's why he was our supervisor. Yeah. Morgan was standing in front of her green screen, one hand over her mouth. Mark continued to us, we'll keep it to the map and recorded alerts until we figure out this mess. I checked my phone so I could check on my roommate and dog. There was no Wi-Fi. No Wi-Fi. The storm must have knocked it out. The studio was unproof. But our booth attached to the roof was deafening with the pouring rain. Hey Mark, I said, still looking at my phone. The internet is out. I'm going to the office to check on my house. We can take turns if that's okay. It's over. You didn't split in a horror movie, guys. It's over. Mark will die. Mark will die, guys. Okay, sure, he said, not seeming to care. He was fixated on the scene before him. Everyone was. No one was moving or saying a word, just staring horrified at our two hosts. I quietly opened the door to the booth and made way down to the stairs. We only had one camera operator. Earlier, he was dashing between cameras, but now he was standing between Morgan and the news desk at a good distance away. The studio manager was standing by the lighting board, not sure what to do. The both had fear in their eyes. I quietly opened the studio doors and made my way down the hall. I was able to see the lobby at the end. The intruder was tied to a waiting room chair. The security guard sat across him when in the locked stare. Daryl was pacing. Yeah, we'll get answers, guys. He kept asking, what did you do? What did you do? The man remained silent. Eyes fixated ahead, staring blankly. I entered the office and grabbed the hardwired phone. It was completely dead. I tried in vain on the other lines, but they were all down as well. We were completely cut off. It was then I knew why Daryl was pacing. The cops weren't coming. I decided to tell him that we were cut off, but I approached. He stopped me. We can't reach anyone. Go check the server closet and see if you can do anything. The server closet was at the back of the studio. Our routers and lines for the office were in there. It was right out the screen of the anchor desk. Sir, I stammered. I don't want to get it close. It's all of the shot. No, I replied. I don't want to get close too. Damn. What are you talking about? He shot back confused. We stared at each other in silence for a moment. Did you not see it? I said as I lowered my gaze. See what? I then noticed all the screens in the lobby were not on. They usually streamed the broadcast, but I guess he switched them off so the men couldn't see them anymore. The realization made me belt out. You need to come with me now. I have no idea what's happening, by the way, Creamus. He was horrified at the sight. The anchor's eyes were growing more bloodshot as they still haven't moved, haven't blinked. The other three were in the booth. We walked in and Mark showed Daryl the footage. Instead, our collective leader slapped the door open and rushed back to the hall. Mark followed close behind. This is a nightmare, the cameraman said. What all could you see on the guy? The studio manager, Sarah, asked. She was a short ginger lady who was pretty quiet unless she was giving assignments to the crew. I could see the abject fear in her eyes. Nazis smelled, he winced as if able to sense it. He had a moldy tinge. He's stinky. When he rushed by me, it was unique. Like, he made the smell himself. It wasn't beer or mud, I don't know, but it was pungent. It's onions! They're in the swamp, right, guys? It's onions, it's a shack onions. Morgan cursed under her breath. She walked out, and at this point we followed, not wanting to be separated. Outside the door, we heard a commotion. What did you do? Daryl was screaming in a mad face. What did you do? The man was remained emotionless. It was then, as we drew closer, we witnessed something horrifying. It's getting close. Daryl reached into his belt, pulled out a pistol. The security guard leapt up to stop him, but Daryl shoved him hard to the ground. He pushed the pistol on the man's forehead with enough force to leave an imprint and calmly but coldly said, What did you do? Stop! Morgan cried out. He returned to us, snapping back to reality. He slowly studied our horrified faces. His face, which bore the hatred and rage of a maniac, fell quickly to that of shame. He looked at the gun, then the man, and promptly stormed away to his office. We helped the guard up. Mark then came from outside. He was soaking wet, and a look of inescapable horror was painted on his pale face. He looked at us and quietly stated, Our tires are slashed. We unraveled in panic as a group. What do we do now? We're trapped. Oh no, oh no, oh god, oh god, oh god. Enough? Maybe there's an alien and the alien's just trying to eat the tires because it looks like donuts. Oh, guys snuck into the news station and hit the news anchors or something that made them go crazy. What did you do, Dumble Cream Mouse Company? What did you do, guys? What did you do? Yeah. Yeah. It's getting spicy. Morgan was a voice of reason who calmed us. I'll talk to him, she said flatly. Give us the room. We turned to attempt to find Darrell, but the last thing I heard as we made our way to the offices was an unfamiliar greeting from Morgan. Hey, ma'am, she said calmly to the man. I couldn't hear the rest. Darrell was in his office, bottle in hand. His eyes were bloodshot. You think now's the best time for that? Mark asked, disappointment clear on his face. Just make sure the damn broadcast is up, he shot back, staring at the gun on his desk. The map is up. We're intermittently running a generic warning and the ticker is updated. Then go make sure it stays that way, he said in a low, raspy voice. We exited the office to see Morgan pacing the hall. Mark did not stop and grabbed the cameraman to return back to the studio. What is it? David asked. Did he talk? Yeah, she said. wishing she didn't have to explain. She said this is move pay, she said. Bad country. What does that mean, David cried further. This land is cursed. At least according to him. He apparently knows about the local voodoo legends. He said we're all going to die because they wished it. Her sacrifice. We will last the night. You know, guys, I think I think this is a sign that you should GTF all. Yeah, this is they can't GTF all the tires are slashed. Oh, it's over, guys. And maybe the Mongols or whatever is happening, the voodoo people, they're playing chess, 4D chess. They slash the tire, they make sure that the food can't escape. And welcome, Ruby Puppy. Make yourself comfy by the campfire. Well, I read you a scary story. Hello, Waterlock. You're eating chat again? No, no, no. No, I'm not eating chat this time. I'm roasting the chat. Hehehe. Although they just won't roast at all, guys. It just won't roast. But yeah, I don't believe. Oh, where was I? It looked like tears would stream down her face at any moment. I don't believe in it, she continued, choking back fear. But my mother did. And my grandfather. He was a godly woman who warned us of the swamps, but I didn't think about it until tonight. Now I don't know what to think. Her hands were shaking, and the stage manager told her to go to the dressing room. She said she would stay with her if she wanted. She said she'd rather be alone. The guard was back to his post, sitting across from the intruder. Now it was David, the stage manager, and myself in the hall. We walked back to the booth to update Mark. David told him everything, but Mark only clicked under his breath. Hoodoo, you're voodoo! Biash! He chuckled. No one else did. Mark, I said, concerned. We had to do something. We had to get a message out. To who? He turned with a cold expression. Clearly, he had enough thought it out. The people hunkered in basements. The thousands who already turned out and into the emergency radio stations. What good will come out of it? No one is coming, no one. We should get Daryl, Morgan, David chimed in. This was when I think I let my emotions bubble. What's going on? I barked as my colleagues had the answers. Why are we not helping them? I stuck an angry finger at the anchors. Why are we powerless to help? What happened to them? What's happening to us? Ooh, spoopy. David gripped my shoulder. Calm down, his voice trying to reassure me. We'll deal with them in time. But for now, we don't need to go near them. At least until we know what's actually going on. I actually have no idea what's going on still, creamers. Right now, we need to get Daryl and Morgan and figure out the next step. So, the five of us returned to the hall. Nada, Megan, Noel, Daryl wanted to leave their offices. It was then we devised a regretful plan. We need to leave, the security officer said. How? I asked, irritated response. Our tires are slashed and there's floods everywhere. Skillless you, swim. It's a half a mile to pavement. From there, we can hopefully flag someone down, or at the very least walk to cell reception. If we keep the water beneath our knees, we should be okay. He stared at the small group and finally asked, Who's coming? We need folks here to watch the guy. So, some need to stay. David, Sarah, and myself decided to stay in the studio, while Mike, the camera operator, and guard were going to route it. These guys all were more fit than the rest of us, so it only makes sense. Thank you for the pat and the hydrate, guys. Oh yeah, I'm gonna drink water. It's a long story after all. I'm really curious though. I still have no idea what's going on, guys. I still have no idea. But I just like the juicy fighting going on. They're not. Hey, at least they're not going through being roasted on the fires like the creamers are right now. Hehehe. Okay. The dawn panchos and flashlight and left the building. We stared in miserable silence at the tied up assailant. None of us wanted to be within 10 feet of the man, 'cause he's stinky, he smells like onions. We turned, keeping a wary eye on him. It was then we heard the chaos coming from the soundstage. It was muffled, but the bitter silence of the building made it audible. We rushed down the hall to see what had happened. I paused to slam on Daryl's locked office door, exclaiming for him to come out. He didn't respond, so I gave up and chased the other two. I had no sooner opened the doors than I saw the sight that had frozen my peers. Susan was atop Bill. Hey, oh, what they're doing, guys? On top of each other already? Where is this creepy puzzle? Where's it going? Both thumbs completely submerged. No, okay, they're not doing that. Oh no. Hey, yo, she's going for the balls, the eyeballs. He was shrieking like no human would ever shriek. It was the most unholy sound thing I've ever heard. However, Susan was screaming too. At least she was trying. Blood and spittle came with her muffled cries as Bill was mercilessly gripping her throat. From the looks of it, he had burst several vessels. With one last sickening crunch, Susan collapsed, thumb still encased by Bill's shattered corneas. Damn. It's getting graphic, guys. No longer family friendly. No longer family friendly. Bill was seizing and screaming from the plane, but it was cut short with one last burst of consciousness, which I cannot explain. Susan had pulled out one hand free, grabbed a quarter-inch cord and jammed into Bill's breast socket with force that there's no way her small frame could muster. Apparently, a quarter-inch can pierce the frontal lobe given any unreal amount of force. Bill seized violently for a few seconds, and then they lay beside each other in bloody silence. Sarah began vomiting. David ran out. Wow, it's over for them. It's so over for them. Man, what's happening? Wow. It's okay, guys. We're still fine. The creamers will never go crazy like that. I'm sure creamers on rabies will be more well behaved than Susan and Bill. David ran now. I just stood in horror. I was about to walk Sarah out of the room when we heard David scream at the top of his lungs, "Don't!" We then heard a bang which resonated through the entire building. We opened the doors, too, and ran to see what just had happened. The intruder was on the floor now. He had a thick pool of black red blood ever expanding around his head, all from a single shot that bore right through his skull, apparently lodging itself in his brainstem. Ha! R.I.P. Intruder's son. He left this world. He's too stinky, he ended himself. Dara wordlessly pushed past David, who had just experienced two extreme traumas in the course of a few minutes. He entered his office, locked the door, and we never saw him again, or at least David and I did none. We grabbed whatever heavy objects we could to barricade him in until the authorities arrived. We tried one last time to reach Morgan. We told her to give an indication that she was okay, but she didn't respond. Sarah beckoned. "Morgan, come out, or I'm opening the door." No response. Sarah, who had the key set for the entire building, opened the door. Morgan wasn't there, but he was not there. She sat in her dressing room, lit only by the lights of the vanity mirror. We could see her face reflected in the mirror. She sat, head tilted downwards, but eyes looking up in the unblinking stare at her reflection. Her mouth hung agape, not in surprise, but closer to snarl. "Sarah," I muttered, "shut the door now." We stepped back as Sarah shut the door. She looked to the entrance and grabbed an old tarp from a utilities closet. She briskly walked over to the corpse of the intruder and draped it over him. When she returned to the side, we gave her blanket nods. We didn't need to keep seeing it. Oh my. Wow, they need to lock the door now, gotta quarantine them. We followed David, who walked wordlessly into our office. We sat. We waited. We did not speak. We just listened to the storm outside. All the while, hoping for rescue from this hellish reality. It seemed like time was ticking away at our hopes. Zombies, zombies! One by one, the brains are gone! The only thing that I had realized was in the entire time that we were being horrified, our station was broadcasting original Storm map with smooth jazz playing. You like jazz? You like jazz? Welcome, Daniel likes you. Hello. Sit by the campfire as we read a horror story together. The creepy pastas. They're playing jazz right now over a hurricane blah, 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 tornado warning. You like jazz? I was somewhat glad that the viewers have spared some of this nightmare. I can't imagine being one of those stories of a gruesome scene being shown on live TV. You know, it's not live, guys. It's just drama reenactment. They can save the TV studio by just saying it's reenacted drama. Yeah. My train of thought was interrupted by a loud bashing noise. We peered out of the office to see Mark, standing in the entrance, soaked from head to toe. No flashlight was in hand. No one else was in him. He could be a zombie now, guys. He could be a zombie. As we approached, he choked out through exhausted breaths. There's something out there. We stared back, waiting for his explanation. Shock was plain. He turned to the blue tarp and jumped back. Before he could ask, we told him what had happened. He looked frazzled. In here with us was clearly as bad as outside. He was concerned about Daryl harming us, and we frankly didn't have an answer. Someone got stabbed. Oh, no, Peppa! No, Peppa! Are you okay, Peppa? Hope you're okay. No! No, not the Peppa! Oh no! Now I need to hide the evidence. I need to roast the Peppa over the fire. Oh, we went with him to our office. He sat, shaking all over. Sarah gave him the blanket and some coffee. We were about halfway down the trail. He began staring beyond us into nothing. The guard and I were in front. The water was well past our knees in a few places. I kept thinking I'll be either swept away or found by a gator. We still had our lights, but it made almost no difference in the rain. We began drifting further and further away. I was in the middle, barely able to see my light in front of me. The other two were completely out of line of sight. We were on his every word. Our breath bated. I slowed my pace so I wouldn't be alone if I went down, but I realized I wasn't being followed anymore. I yelled out, but with the rain, there was no hope of being heard. At least that's what I thought until I heard a scream, like all hell had erupted. I began waddling towards the scream, calling out. He breathed deep, wanting us to believe him, but fearing that we wouldn't. I saw his silhouette in the bog. He was waist deep, screaming at something. Lightning lit it all up for just a moment. Then again, those 2 split seconds were clear as day. I saw it standing over him. It was impossibly tall. It's a scary thing now, guys. It's a scary thing. It was black all over. Its head looked like a horse skull, covered in tumors. It was gnarled and ugly. It was reaching out a massive arm. Nice arms. At the end were long fingers. Nice fingers. And more fingers. And fingers on top. It was about to take him. Are you sure? Sarah asked sheepishly. Mark shot back a look like she had just slapped him. She looked at the floor, embarrassed. I ran like a coward, he continued. I turned, dropped my light, and ran. I was slow, wading in the muck. I don't know how I made it back, but I did. The rain was heavy, but it lightened up just enough for me to see the building's light. I don't know what happened to the other guy. Man. We're food to her, you know the rules, and so do I. Surrender, Creamers. Be my fool. But hello, Sukima. Oka woka. Wah! But you know, we finally meet the scary alien that's haunting everyone. It's like alien isolation. Hehe, massive arm, long fingies, more fingies, many fingies. All the fingers, all the finger chickens we could have. Finger licking good, you know? Okay. The guard was standing there in the entrance, soaked to the bone. His poncho ripped, and he too was without his light. His face was beet red, and he was breathing so hard I thought he would faint. His eyes looked up coldly at Mark. You, he said through gritted teeth. He rushed Mark, lifting him by the neck with both hands. You left me, he said, his face contorting in hate beyond that of any man. Before we could move to stop him, Mark slipped his shaking hand into his pocket and drew a straight razor. He pulled the blade forth and in fluid motion, stabbed the blade into the side of the guard. Now it got spicy. Oh my god, the ketchup. They're getting the ketchup, guys. It's only ketchup, it's not blood. He reeled in pain, screaming, as Mike fell to his knees, choking for air. We were frozen yet again. Mike grabbed the blade on the floor and stood to his feet, ready to kill. The guard pulled forth his stun gun and zapped it once to intimidate. They squared off, no intent on de-escalation. Before David could yell, "Stop!" they charged at each other. The taser connected with Mark's neck. He screamed, but did not fall. He rammed the razor into the gut of the guard. I'm not sure how much his beer belly protected his organs, but I knew both were in severe pain. It reminded me of the biblical story where Ehud stabbed the fat king so hard the blade disappeared in his stomach. Dang. It was Bushirai. Oh, Bushirai. One clean swoop. Uh-huh. They need long sword. They need long sword, guys. They held each other in this violent embrace, grinding their weapons deeper. Run, David said, seeing the guard looking past Mark at us. Rage and violence still burned in his reddening eyes. The same red that Morgan, Daryl, the Inkers, and the intruder all had in theirs. We turned and bolted down the hall yet again. As I turned to the office, David cut me off. They have the keys! Go to the loft! We were a few feet from the studio doors when we heard the doors open. Almost in unison, we paused for a moment until we heard a smashing against our barricade. Then a gunshot rang out. Then another. Bang, 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 bang. A nightmarish inhuman shriek filled the air, from whom I could only assume was Morgan. We kept running, not looking back. We burst through the doors and made an immediate left turn to the stairs. Sarah ran past us, ignoring our call. She ran past the bloody corpses of the anchors and hid in the closet behind the sections. The cliché closet hiding place. We closed the door behind us and jammed the metal rod into the push handle. Even if they had keys, they couldn't get in. David immediately began trying on one of the computers. I hid beneath the viewing window as to not draw possible gunfire. "What are you doing?" I whispered. "Hopefully saving us," he responded, not looking up. And then heard an emergency alert siren blaring over the map. Whee! Nuclear alarm warning. And gnomes. Replacing the smooth jazz, the screen now had text over the map. "Emergency alert! Flooding and tornadoes in area! Channel 5 news building is flooded! Send help, send help, send help!" We sat, holding our hearts, uncalming the hyperventilation in our lungs. After a moment of eerie silence, I peeked out the window. Smoke. "David," I said in horror at the growing black cloud. He looked and was silent. We could see light emerging from the corridor, the unmistakable dance of flame. David, acting much faster than myself, grabbed as many cables as he could try. He gave them to me and said, "Open the latch." Of course, I thought stupidly. The roof access latch is the loft was directly up above us. The short metal ladder on the wall led to it. I climbed up and slapped the metal door open. The rain immediately beat me mercilessly. I was climbing out, David close behind. When I emerged on the roof, I realized the intention of the cables. I began tying them together and used the frame of the Doppler as my anchor. I looked around in the impossibly dark storm for David. I called out to no response. I ran to the latch, fearing he had been injured. "David!" I screamed as he emerged, holding something in his hand. "Come on!" he yelled, relieved to see that I had the good sense to tie the cables together. We tied to let ourselves down easy from the 4-story height, but I fell a good distance into the mud below. Thankfully, I was uninjured. We ran around the side of the building to our cars. They got to the car park. It's over. It's gonna be over. But I feel like the NPC David will die. I'm calling it. We hid separately in the floors of our back seats. I lay there all night, praying that no one would emerge from that hellish inferno, praying that Sarah was not hurt, praying that the tornado would not toss us to our death. It's over. It's morning. And I still have no clue what the hell is happening. Morning finally came. I had passed out at some point during the night. The drop-in adrenaline combined with the exhaustion had taken its toll. I awoke to a rapping on my glass. In my groggy state, it took me a moment to realize it was a police officer. He was looking down at me, relief and concern on his face. Tears welled up in my eyes that moment. Nice! He's safe, he's safe. The next part was blur. They used a special SUV to traverse the mud and flood and took me to a hospital. After I was examined and placed in a room, an officer came to speak with me. "I'm very sorry," he said genuinely. "I know the past day has been a living hell for you. I have a lot of questions. I'm here to answer them. First and most importantly, your girlfriends, David and Sarah, are safe." Yo, okay, I was wrong. The NPC survived. This horror story was played in easy mode. I heaved a heavy sigh of relief. I was so happy for that brief second. But he trailed off. No one survived. "What happened?" I asked, still stunned. Not everyone could have died in the fire, and I know foul play had accounted in several instances. Well, he collected himself, obviously unsure where to begin. We spoke with David, and based off what he told us and the grisly state of several victims, we discovered the root of the problem, especially after the arson investigator confirmed it. Hello, welcome folks. Welcome to the stream. I'm sorry I don't speak Russian, but I hope you enjoy your time here, cozy by the campfire. As I read spooky stories. Yeah. Okay. This is crazy. There was a pretty severe gas leak in the building. We think methane from the swamp leaked into the drainage system and burst a line. The violent and maniac behavior of everyone was most likely caused by this. The intruder was a local hoodoo priest, yes, but he didn't have any effect on the night. It was just unfortunate timing. He probably had planned to do something after slashing your tires but didn't finish it. It was a crazy man the whole time. He was a voodoo priest. The stinky voodoo priest. We think the fire broke out when your boss fired off his gun. From there, the story seems to resolve itself. What about the guy in the swamp, I asked? Mark said they saw something attack him. Yeah, the cop trailed off. We found him. That guy drowned sadly. He must have had gotten separated and stuck in one of the bog. The only thing above him was a damn tree. Your body mark was already too far gone to realize it. I hung my head. This was bad country. The swamp was evil. We should have never built our station there. All the revolving doors questions were answered. all but one. How do you find us? Did our message get out? Son, he said coolly, y'all stop being on the air 10 minutes into the broadcast. It's the whole reason we knew to come. Huh? Y'all stop being on the air 10 minutes into the broadcast? Then I sat in silence until he left. Then I laughed. I laughed at the tragedy. I laughed at the horror and death we all experienced. I laughed because none of us had come back to work. All my friends would still be alive. Huh? I'm so confused, guys. I'm so confused. What the heck just happened? I thought there was sexy alien man. Then someone said there was a black figure or something, and then there was a crazy voodoo priest. Huh? I have so many questions. What? Nani? Because of the storm. It was because of the storm. There's no Wi-Fi. No one could contact help. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. You know what? That was a good spooky story. That was really spooky, you know? Channel 5 had a rough night indeed. Yeah, nice. And also, because I think that the stream almost comes to an end. None of my brain cells are being used, so I don't know. Don't worry, guys. My brain cells probably died. Yeah, but unfortunately, I think it's almost at the end, so I'll call it for today. We had a lot of good stories to read. Yeah, and we got to look at a good creepypasta. And honestly, everything in creepypasta has been so cute and wholesome. Yeah, Cream is getting hungry. All that spookiness is making me really hungry. But I'm getting up because of storm. They weren't gonna come to work, but they did. Dun dun dun. Right? They shouldn't have worked during a storm, guys. They shouldn't have gone to a storm. You know, to have just called in sick or work from home. Yep, exactly. Birba, you're right. Never work, guys. Don't get a job. Cream was the lesson for Japanese ghost stories. Ah! Japanese ghost stories, guys. It's about please protect your waifus. Never kill waifus. You never know what happens. Waifu's gonna haunt you. If you're evil, waifu will haunt you. But yeah. Alright then, Creamers. That was a fun night. By the spooky campfire. And oh my goodness, Creamers! I can't believe it. This cream on my hand still hasn't cooked after all that time. Yeah, Creamers, take care. I hope you guys have fun. I'm glad you guys have fun if you do. That was a nice reading stories. I really had fun reading all the Creamer stories. Yeah, thanks for sharing it, guys. Violent stream tomorrow. Yeah, guys, tomorrow it'll be zombie time. I'm gonna destroy the zombies. And alright, guys. Alright, Creamers. Yeah. Bye, hello. Cream is gonna go off now. I'm gonna steal some food from the fridge. Yeah. But alright, Creamers. Take care and bye bye. Bye. Oh, wait, what's that behind me, guys? Huh? What? Yeah. Wait. Hold up. What?